Yeah, good morning. It's Uncle Lou here. Yep, that's right, it's me, Uncle Lou, live on LouTube for you. How's everybody doing? Is everybody doing okay? Man, that's great news. Oh, me? Oh, I'm doing great. Yeah, I'm doing great. First of two playoff games. Getting ready to kick off in about 10 minutes. TCU and Michigan. The Fiesta Bowl. 2 versus 3. Michigan, the 2 seed. TCU, the 3 seed. Big 10 versus Big 12. How's everybody doing? Happy New Year's Eve. Everybody excited? Everybody excited? We got the participation games over with, and it's time for some football that matters. Some playoff football. I guess Michigan's gonna win. Anybody want to make any bets on the game before the game starts? I've already got enough money bet on the Georgia-Ohio State game. So, don't even ask. But if anybody wants to bet on Michigan and TCU, we got about 5 minutes before the game starts. Jesus Christ Home Slice says the 4th best SEC team is 25 points better than the best Big 12 team, but the SEC is overrated. How y'all doing? Is everybody okay? Is everybody good? Missy Love, Hey Yo Tristan, Crazy Weather Dude, K-Starg, AIP Dog, Tiffany Dixon in that. Georgia will return to irrelevancy next season. Tell us you don't pay attention to college football without actually telling us. Please. Please. Homegrown Cowboy, GF Sports, Eric Wallace, A Rat, CC, Talon R, Michael Hogg, Jason Online, Doghouse Lawn Care, Stephen Cafe, Nikki C, Georgia Bulldogs, Jay Shipes, High Guardian, Brandon Banks, what's up, buddy? Peaches the Kid, Joe the Electrician, Coach B, Pastor Dave. Morning, sir. K-Stark, Sam Bonnet, Jay Jackson in that. Nick Koenig, too. Hey, Harry Leg, Joseph and R. Joe D. G. Smith. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the first of 2 streams. Today, we're going to stream TCU and Michigan right here on YouTube. Ohio State and Georgia will be on the Patreon page at 8 o'clock. So a lot of you are already on the Patreon page, and you know how it works. I'll post a link on my Patreon page around 7:45. All you got to do is click that link. And it'll take you right to the stream. If you're not on the Uncle Lou Patreon page, first of all, what are you doing? Second of all, you got about 3.5 hours to get signed up if you want to hang out tonight on New Year's Eve and watch Georgia and Ohio State in the Peach Bowl at 8 p.m. The link to the Patreon, as always, is in the description of the video. I'll try to remember to post it every once in a while in the comments section. There it is. It's $10 a month for the live stream, so that's what it would cost you if you want to hang out and watch the Georgia-Ohio State game. So you don't have to ask. It's $10. $10 a month for the live streams, for the Patreon live streams. Let's see. Did I miss a... No, I didn't. Okay, good. I'm all caught up. Lou, thanks for streaming. Thanks for watching. Gonna have some good games today. Hopefully some good games today. Haven't had any yet. Alabama blew out Kansas State. Iowa blew out Kentucky. So we'll see what happens here. TCU and Michigan. Michigan favored by just over a touchdown. The game tonight, Georgia favored by just under a touchdown. Like button is free. Yeah, make sure you're hitting the thumbs up here at the start of the stream. That really is a big help to a live stream. So if you're excited about these playoff games today, if you've enjoyed the college football season this year, and you're looking forward to having a good time here on New Year's Eve with 2 college football playoff games coming up, go ahead and hit that like button. It's literally the easiest possible thing you could do to help support the stream today. It takes hardly any time, effort, or energy at all. It's the simplest thing you can do. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. Michigan unis so clean, says Strange Clouds. What's wrong with SEC this year? We are 2-5 in bowl games. I don't think anything's wrong with the SEC, to be honest with you. I think the SEC is the best conference in football this year. I think either the Big Ten or the Pac-12 is second, and then the Big 12, and then the ACC is sucking hind tip. That's what I think. Bama does not deserve to be in the playoffs, but they are better than TCU. Well, you think they're better than TCU, but you don't know that for sure because we're not going to get to see them play because Bama couldn't win enough games in the regular season to get into the playoffs. They lost to Tennessee and they lost to LSU, so we'll never know if they're better than TCU or not. Hey Vic, how you doing today, young man? Says Mike Hogg. Hey Lou, I love that you picked that shirt to wear for the stream, says David Cox. Yeah, gotta look. Salute to Tennessee. Their best season in 21 years. 11-2, no division title, no conference title, and no playoff berth. Salute to Tennessee, though. SEC winning the bowl games that matter, says Home Slice. Bama rolled over during the season, says Jason. That's a dang shame if that's true. That's a shame if that's true. Yeah, Bama's definitely better than Kansas State. We saw them play today, and Bama won. It was actually 4 days. No, it was a week. The polls come out on the same day every week. In that case, it was Tuesday. The poll came out on a Tuesday. Tennessee was number one. They were number one until the following Tuesday when the polls got released again. The playoff poll. So it was 1 week. As a football fan, I think Michigan will win, but as a fan of chaos, I want TCU to win, says Cat Dog. Drake Knapp, what's up, buddy? Devil Dog says, how many Mbps is your internet, Lou? Whatever the gigabyte speed, whatever that is. Hold on, I'll do a speed test and you can tell me. There you go. 347 Mbps down. And it looks like about 50 Mbps up. So, super fast is the answer. Super fast. There you go. Super fast is the answer you're looking for. TCU will not upset Michigan, says Mitch. Do you do any football betting? Every single week. Every single week. What are your thoughts on the fact that C.J. Stroud was getting death threats after the Michigan-Ohio State game? I think that's ridiculous. Things like that have happened before. I'm not sure about with Ohio State, but I know it's happened to other teams before. What's the exact time for kickoff? I don't know, 5:10 maybe? 5:15? Lou, who would you rather play between Michigan and TCU? It doesn't really matter to me. Once you get into the playoffs and there's only 4 teams in, I don't really think it matters trying to figure out which team you should play or not. If you deserve to win the playoff in a 4-team playoff, you'll win it. So it doesn't really matter to me between Michigan or TCU. I will say this: if I could time travel and I knew that Georgia was going to lose later tonight, then I would want Michigan to win today because I would want to see Michigan and Ohio State rematch in the title game as opposed to Ohio State versus TCU. Now, obviously, I don't think Georgia's going to lose. I don't want them to lose. But if Georgia wasn't involved in the playoff, I would want to see a Michigan and Ohio State rematch for the national title. Were you impressed with Tennessee? Yeah, they went 11-2. Their best season in 21 years. What's your record in bowl pick'em so far? I don't know. I got to ask Jackpot. I'm in Jackpot's bowl pick'em thing. That's the only one I did. And I don't know what my record is, but it's not good. It's not. I'm sure it's not good. Y'all going to steamroll Ohio State, says Reef Rider. All right, here we go. TCU kicks it off. Michigan will receive. Kick goes into the end zone for a touchback. Michigan will have the ball first. 1st and 10 on their own 25. The Fiesta Bowl is underway. The first college football playoff game of the season. Georgia wins one natty in 50 years and says dynasty. Well, first of all, they have one natty in 1 year. They have 2 natties in the last 42 years, if that's what you mean. And no one is screaming about a dynasty. There is no dynasty in college football right now. You need to win 3 national titles in 5 years to be a dynasty, in my opinion. So there is no dynasty in college football right now. TCU versus Michigan. No score. First play of the game. 1st and 10 on the 25. McCarthy, hands off, right up the middle. Oh, my God, he could be gone. 50, 40, 30. Tackled at the 22. Donovan Edwards with about a 70-yard run on the first play of the game, literally right up the gut. Watch this. Right up the middle. Watch. Boom. Gone. Surprised they caught him, to be honest. All the way down to the 21-yard line. Wow. That's not a good sign there for TCU. 1st and 10 now for Michigan in the red zone on the TCU 21. Same formation in the backfield. Play action pass. McCarthy in the pocket all day. Throws a corner. Incomplete. Pretty good coverage. It was a nice throw. Gave the receiver a chance to go up and get it, but he couldn't come down with it. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10 coming up now for Michigan. Second and 10. Pistol formation this time. Man comes in motion across the formation. Snap. Handoff up the gut again. TCU was ready that time. Only gained a yard, maybe 2. It's going to be 3rd and about 8 coming up now for Michigan. Noah says, thank you for coming on Boogie's show, Lou. That was awesome. Yeah, unfortunately, that show can kiss my ass. They're a bunch of soft babies over there. After the Georgia game, they blocked every single Georgia fan in the comments section, and then they did the same thing after the South Carolina game. When they lost to South Carolina, Boogie and his moderators blocked every single South Carolina fan. So, unfortunately, I can't ever go back over there again because I can't be associated with anything that's soft. Pass complete. Good for a 1st down. Needed 7, got 8 or 9. The receiver is hurt on the play, though. He's slow to get up. Down on one knee, out of bounds where he was tackled. It'll be 1st and goal for Michigan after they check on this guy. 1st and goal around the 8. Around the 8-yard line. You don't mind Boogie, though, do you? Well, I didn't mind Boogie before, but, you know, he lets his moderators run around like a bunch of bitches, honestly. And just, you know, Tennessee loses a game, they block every opposing fan in the comment section. That's baby shit. So, you know, and in the end, Boogie's responsible for his moderators. So he needs to either rein them in or if he's not going to rein them in, well, it doesn't matter to me what he does. I'm not going back over there. Then there was a South Carolina fan that was over there right before when they did their pregame show. There was a South Carolina fan in the comments section. Boogie told him, it's easy to talk before the game. I bet you don't have the balls to show up over here after the game is over. It was Carolina Jackpot. Carolina Jackpot said, I'll be back here after the game, win or lose. Well, of course, Tennessee got humiliated. Jackpot went right back over to that channel like they told him to do. He super chatted Boogie. He sent Boogie money, and they blocked him. So that entire channel can just kiss my ass. I'm not going back over there. The Soft and Balls channel is, I've got no use for it anymore, unfortunately. If you're looking for that, if you're wanting to know what channel we're talking about, this is it right here. It's called the Soft and Balls. Second and goal for Michigan on the 11. Handoff up the middle. Pretty good defense again by TCU. It's going to be third and goal from about the 8. They're really pretty much just back to the original line of scrimmage. Stetson got a haircut, Lou. I hope that's true, because that means Georgia's winning. And Stetson's probably going to have 300 yards. So that's great news if that's true. That's great news if that's true. Real talk, as the kids would say. Real talk, as the kids would say. Third and goal from the 8. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Now they send the running back up top to the right. McCarthy by himself. Snap, running for his life. All the way back to the 30-yard line. What is he doing? Oh, my God. Almost scored. McCarthy literally made something out of nothing. Could have been about a 30-yard loss. No, I'm not exaggerating. He was running back around the 30, 35-yard line. Look at this. Outran the entire TCU defense to the corner, took it up the sideline, and then gets shoved out around the 2 or 3 yard line. Look at this. Wow. So it's going to be fourth and goal from about the 2. And, yeah, Michigan leaves their offense on the field. I'm a little surprised by this. 5 seconds on the play clock. Michigan's going to have to call timeout. Yeah, there it is. But they left the offense on the field, but for whatever reason, they couldn't get the play in quick enough or whatever it was. The play clock was down to 5 seconds. They had to burn a timeout. I'm a little surprised they'd be going for it here this early in the game. Michigan's defense pretty good. Seems like this would be a spot where maybe you take some points. I could see maybe if it was from the 1 yard line, but I don't know about the 2. I mean, Michigan's offensive line should be able to push TCU around, and we've seen some of that already, but this seems awfully risky this early in the game. I think I would rather take the 3 points here if I'm Michigan. It seems like kind of an underdog move to go for it this early in the game like that. No, I'm not showing you the game. No. Lou, are you still taking bets for the Georgia game? It depends on what you want to bet, because I already have 2 different $100 bets on the game, and I'm not made of money. And even though I think Georgia's going to win, I've been watching college football for 35 years. I know that anything can happen, so I can't go broke, a week after Christmas off college football games. But if you just want to do something small or something, we can do that. I'm a UT fan, and I just unsubscribed from Soft and Balls. I'm not asking anybody to unsubscribe from them. I'm just telling you why I'm not. Somebody else brought it up, and I'm just telling you why I'm not going over there. I'm not telling anybody to unsubscribe. If you're a Tennessee fan, you might like it over there. I think that's what they're trying to do, honestly. I think they only want Tennessee fans over there, which is fine. But don't invite me on there if that's the case, Don't beg me to come on there, and then I come on. First of all, they beg me to come on there. Then he sends me an email asking me, please not to talk any trash. He just wants to have a serious football conversation. I go on the show. I don't talk any trash. I'm very polite. I have just a general football discussion with him, while everybody in the comments is making whatever types of comments they want to make about me. And then they block everybody after the game when they got humiliated. So I just don't have any use for that channel anymore. But I'm not telling anybody else what to do. Yeah, y'all make sure you hit the like button. There's 1,600 people in here. I appreciate everybody hanging out to watch the game. You already know. No, I can't show. I'm not showing the game. I've got the score. You'll know the score, the time, all that stuff will stay on the screen. I'll do my best to describe to you what's going on in the game, but no, I'm not showing the game. I do YouTube full time for a living. This is how I support myself. I'm not about to get my channel shut down just for a handful of people who, for whatever reason, don't have cable or streaming TV service. I'm just not going to do it. 4th and goal. Michigan's offense still on the field. 4th and goal from the 2. 4 wide receivers, shotgun, and a running back. They bring a man in motion. Jet sweep, reverse. They're trying to run the Philly special. It didn't work. This isn't going to work at all. They lost 10 yards. They tried to run the Philly special. If you know what that is, it's a reverse where the last guy to get the ball then throws a pass to the quarterback in the flat. TCU sniffed that out. There was nowhere for the guy to go. He didn't even try to throw it. And he ended up running backwards about 10 yards and took a big loss. Turnover on downs for Michigan. It's hard to say that something like this is going to cost Michigan the game, especially this early. But I do think this was a coaching blunder here. First possession of the game, you go right down the field, kick the field goal, and get the points. I mean, and I said it before, they didn't get it, so it's not no hindsight. I think that was the wrong decision there. I think this early in the game, as the favorite, you just take the points there. You just take the points there. I'm not rooting for anybody in this game. I'm just hoping for a good game. 1st and 10. First look at TCU. Back to throw. Going deep. Throws it out of bounds. Not a good throw. Tried to hit, I think that was Quentin Johnson, their star wide receiver, expected to be a first-round draft pick. But that ball was uncatchable. It was 40 yards downfield, but 5 yards out of bounds. No chance on that one. Appreciate all y'all hanging out today, though. Hopefully we have a good game here. The first playoff game of the year. Number 2 playoff game coming up tonight, 8 o'clock, Georgia and Ohio State in the Peach Bowl. 2nd and 10 now for TCU. Pistol formation with 2 wide. One of them goes in motion. Max Duggan hands it off this time. Running back finds some room, pushes forward. Going to end up picking up 7 or 8 yards there. Nice gain on the ground. Brings up 3rd and short for TCU. This is TCU's first possession. Michigan got the ball first, drove all the way down the field. Well, didn't really drive down the field. Michigan's first play of the game was a 70-yard run right up the gut by Donovan Edwards to the 20-yard line. Michigan then got it all the way down to the 2, decided to go for it on 4th and goal, and, of course, didn't get it, turned it over on downs. Now this is TCU's first possession here. 3rd and 2 from the 18. 3 wide. Max Duggan in a shotgun. Back to throw. Looks to his left. Throws. Incomplete. Good coverage knocked away by Johnson, the DB there. Incomplete. TCU will have to kick it away here on 4th and 2. Nick Koenig, thank you for hitting the super chat, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you for helping to support the stream today. He says, with that attempt from Michigan, that's how you give the underdog unneeded motivation. Yeah, I don't really, it just didn't make any sense to me there going for it 4th and 2 this early in the game. It seems kind of like a desperate move and not something really that a significant favorite should be doing. Didn't make any sense to me. TCU punts it away. Oh, boy, not a good punt at all. Only goes to about the 35, 34-yard line. It looks like the punter fell down or something when he was punting the ball away. Ref's going to let him play, says Woo Pig. Android Op says Kentucky going 3-9 next year. Damn, is that true? Didn't they get a quarterback, though, from the transfer portal? I don't know. I haven't really started thinking about next year's predictions yet. Heath Bush says, eat shit, Lou. How would it taste? JX Caliber says, Lou is a transgender. The only reason he knows that is because he's eating my asshole. That's the only reason you even know that. Will Johnson, top 5 out of 10 freshmen in all of college football, says Dalton Debo. SEC sucks. Oh, yeah? Well, what's the best conference then? If the SEC sucks, what does that say about the rest of the conferences? Mark Blanton, thank you for the super chat. Bama finally played like they used to today. Thank you for the super chat, Mark. Appreciate you helping to support the show today. The Big Ten is the best conference, says Thomas Harden. And how many teams in the Big Ten West are ranked? 0? Okay. Aren't there only 3 teams in the entire Big Ten that are ranked? Are you sure the Big Ten's the best conference? I think only 3 of their teams are ranked. Kill him the goat. Where'd the trolls go? We didn't run y'all off already, did we? Y'all were just getting started. That's pretty weak if y'all are done give up already. It's pretty weak if you trolls done give up already. Uncle Lou, how can I contribute to your sexual transition surgery? Oh, you don't have to contribute, buddy. Your mom's done enough. Your mom's done enough. Georgia is pretty much a must-win to save face for the SEC. Michigan versus TCU, the battle of the mids, says K-pop. SEC 3-5, is that good? I don't watch football. Yeah, I believe you. No, a 3-5 record is not good. No, a 3-5 record is not good. That's a losing record. 1st and 10 now for Michigan on their own 34-yard line. Each team's had the ball once now, no points. Michigan did drive all the way down the field before they turned it over on downs on their first possession. Intercepted. That could be a pick six. 20. 10-5, touchdown TCU. McCarthy threw a lazy out route, and the DB jumped it, literally stripped it from the receiver's hands, and there was nobody between him and the goal line, and TCU's going to take an early touchdown lead here. Boy, sure would be nice if Michigan had 3 points right now, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would, but they don't because they went for it on 4th and 2 like the dummies they are. Alabama and Tennessee, both blue teams out in the New Year's Six, says Jackson Roth. First big play of the game goes to TCU. First mistake of the game, Michigan, a pick six thrown by McCarthy. A lazy out route. DB jumped it, literally stripped it out of the receiver's hands and took off down the sideline untouched for a touchdown. TCU 7, Michigan 0, 9:22 to go in the first quarter. Daddy Cat, thank you for the super chat, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out today. He says, I enjoy your channel. Keep up the good work. Thank you, sir. Ohio State man, what's up, buddy? He says, go Frogs. Yeah, no surprise there, right? Ohio State man rooting against Michigan. That's up there. Ohio State and Michigan, Alabama and Auburn, to me, when it comes to like fan base hate, those two take the cake. Jim Earl says, OSU fans saying it's 2014 vibes. I'm feeling 2016 Fiesta Bowl. Was that the one they lost 31-0? Yeah, make sure y'all are hitting the thumbs up. That really does help the live stream. Make sure y'all are hitting the thumbs up. TCU 7, Michigan 0 early in the first quarter, 9:22 to go. Pick six by TCU is our first points of the game. Mistake by McCarthy there. Nice play by the DB, jumped the out route for a pick six. Touchback on this kickoff. Michigan will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25. If you missed the beginning of the game, it was interesting. Michigan got the ball first. On their first play of the game, Donovan Edwards broke one up the middle for about 75 yards, all the way down to the TCU 20. Michigan then got down to the 2-yard line where they decided to go for it on 4th and goal from the 2. Play didn't work. They lost about 8 yards, giving TCU the ball back on downs. TCU then had to punt. And on Michigan's first play after that punt, they threw a pick six, and that got us to where we're at now. TCU 7, Michigan 0. Another handoff right up the gut. Not much doing this time. About 2 yards, and that's it. Donovan Edwards with the carry. Blake Corum, of course, not playing in this game, suffered a season-ending injury a couple of weeks before the end of the season, so he's out. Donovan Edwards is in. 9 minutes to go now in the first quarter, and the clock is running. 2nd and 8 coming up for McCarthy and Michigan. Nick Koenig says, see my previous super chat. With that attempt from Michigan, how's that give the underdog needed motivation? Yeah, I already said. Yeah, I read that a minute. I read that when you put it in there. Thank you. I appreciate it, Nick. 2nd and 8. They're going to hand it off again to Edwards, and he's hit hard and dropped at the 30 after a gain of about 3. 3rd and 5 coming up now for Michigan. Big hit by, I guess that was a safety for TCU. Look at that. Wow. Big collision there. Both guys jumped right up, though. 3rd and 4. Third and 4 on the 30. 31. Back to throw. McCarthy. Receiver fell down. Incomplete pass. 4th and 5, and Michigan's going to have to kick it away. Michigan's going to have to kick it away. Yeah, no penalty there. The receiver just slipped and fell down. That's a good no call. Feet just slipped right out from under him. Rashad, what's up, buddy? He says, Lou, your resident Bama fan tapping in. My Tide rolled today. Now it's the Dogs' turn. Get it done tonight, bro. Much love. Hashtag SEC. Good to see you in here, Rashad. Congratulations to your Gumps on a big win today in the Sugar Bowl over Kansas State. Blew them out in the end. Looked like it might be a close game in the beginning, but Bama was just too much for them. Punt hits at the 30, rolls inside the 25 to the 24. Be downed right there. 1st and 10, TCU on their own 24. They're up 7-0. 7 minutes and change left in the first quarter. Hail to the losers, says Austin. Edward says, I predict Georgia wins back-to-back national titles. You seem like a smart individual, Edward. Shane Lackey says, to troll correctly, you must have the skill to read fast. I know it's hard to do if you drool and your eyes squint from jerking off to the show. I don't know if we should be taking advice on how to troll correctly from Shane Lackey. Sound like you probably are a lackey. I don't know. I predict another playoff ban for the Suck Night. Oh, no. Oh, no. RR, thank you for the super chat. He says, the horny Christians are on fire. Yeah, shout out to the Horned Frogs in that from TCU. Mikey says, hey, Uncle Lou, glad to see somebody on YouTube that likes to talk college football. I'm a Notre Dame fan. Thank you, Mikey. Congrats on your win yesterday. Was that the Gator Bowl over South Carolina? Now, that was a good game. Carolina got up to that big lead early, 21-7. South Carolina had 2 pick sixes in that game, 2 interceptions returned for touchdowns defensively, and somehow they still managed to lose. You know how hard it is to lose a game if you score 2 defensive touchdowns? Well, South Carolina figured it out. Lost 45-38 to Notre Dame in a great game. Notre Dame scored, tied it up late, then scored a touchdown to win. Carolina did get the ball back with a couple of minutes to go, but they just couldn't do anything. That was a good game yesterday, though. Will, thank you for the super chat. It's crazy the 2nd and 4th best teams in the SEC blew out the ACC and the Big 12 champions. That is a little crazy, especially considering the SEC is so terrible according to some of these mouth breathers in the comments section. James, what is that? James Film. Thank you for the super chat. He says, your buddy Pigskin Pete blocked people for simply saying that he picked the game wrong. He deleted the video later, but luckily I have the screen recording. Hashtag soft AF. I don't know. I'll have to talk to Pete about that. I don't know anything about it. I was streaming that game too, so I wasn't watching that stream, so I don't know anything about that. I did see where he had a community post today saying the stream got taken down for copyright violations. Lou, what happened to the ACC in basketball will happen to the SEC in football. I'm sure it will eventually. The SEC hasn't always been the best conference in the country. It's just been the best conference in the country for the last 20 or 25 years. It's on top right now, but that hasn't always been the case. College football is cyclical. There will come a day when some other conference is better than the SEC, but that day isn't today. That day isn't today. But you're right that that day will come. TCU with a nice play on 1st and 10, gets pushed out of bounds, but not before he picks up a first down. TCU looking good early in this one. Michigan looks a little bewildered, a little shell-shocked in that too. Little shell-shocked too. Royalty, thank you for that, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you for helping to support the show today with that super chat. Happy New Year. 1st and 10, TCU runs it right up the gut, not much room, might have gained 2. 2nd and about 8 coming up now for TCU. Danny Boy says Michigan is a second half team. That's true, but so is TCU. So is TCU. 2nd and 7 coming up now for TCU. Pistol formation, 3 wide receivers. 2nd and 7 on their own 41. They're up 7-0 with 6:45 to go. Waiting on the snap. There it is. Duggan back to throw. Gets rid of it. Incomplete to the running back out in the flat. Wouldn't have gained anything anyway. There was 3 Michigan defenders standing right there ready to make the tackle. Falls incomplete. 3rd and 7 coming up for TCU now. Third and 7. 4 wide. 3 wide and a tight end. Max Duggan in a shotgun. Michigan got caught offsides. Free play for TCU. Got to go deep here. It's a free play for TCU. Instead, Max Duggan takes off running and dives for the first down. Not sure what you're doing there. When you catch the defense offsides, you got to take a shot downfield because no matter what happens, it's a penalty. Even if you throw an interception, it doesn't matter. You're going to get the ball back plus the penalty. So, not sure why he took off running there, but that's what he decided to do. Did pick up a first down, though. Good-looking drive here for TCU. They're across midfield, close to the 45, maybe the 46 of Michigan. 1st and 10. 6 minutes and change left to go in the first quarter. TCU 7, Michigan 0. TCU with a pick-6 touchdown a few minutes ago to take the lead. 1st and 10. 5 wide this time. Empty backfield. Max Duggan in the pocket. Looking all day. God, he's making a sandwich. Yeah, of course a receiver gets open. You let the guy sit back there for 10 minutes. He's sitting Indian style with a picnic basket. Fucking eating sandwiches. Bag of chips. I mean, this guy's camped out. There's no pressure at all. Back there for 10 seconds. I mean, you can't cover receivers that long. Hitch pass this time. Not much doing. Spin move does pick up a couple of extra yards. Might have ended up gaining about 4. Made something out of nothing there. Quentin Johnson, I think that is their star receiver. 2nd down coming up for TCU. Jason says this is some Dallas Cowboys type shit. 2nd and 6 for TCU. Handoff. Ooh, wow. Big hit on the end of that run. Bending backwards. A little bit short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and about 2 now for TCU. Inside the 20. TCU's running a hurry up now. Back to the line really quick, and they're ready to go. Duggan in a shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Complete. Out in the flat. Makes a man miss and picks up the first down. Michigan had a chance to tackle him for a 1 or 2 yard loss. He bounced off the tackle and was able to get upfield for the first down. 1st and 10, TCU inside the 15 now. Should have been tackled right there for a loss. Instead, breaks free all the way down to the 11-yard line. 1st and 10, TCU on the 11. Got to get inside the 1 for a first down. 1st and 10, 4.5 minutes to go in the first. 4 wide now for for TCU. 3 up top, 1 on the bottom. Max Duggan in a shotgun. Snap. Looking to throw in the pocket. Gets rid of it. Short. Complete. Out of bounds at around the 6-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 5 now from the 6. Heath, your mom's going to wash your mouth out with soap if she catches you typing like that on the internet. Better be careful. 2nd and 4. They're going to say he did make it to the 5-yard line. So 2nd and 4 from the 5. They can get a first down without scoring inside the 1-yard line. 2nd and 4 from the 5. Max Duggan keeps it inside the 5. Just short of the first down, it looks like to me. Just short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and about half a yard. Randall Sanchez, thank you for the super chat. Florida State killing it in the transfer portal. Corso picked Ohio State. Yeah, Florida State's picked up some good ones. I like that Jaheim Bell they got, that tight end from South Carolina. He's really good. Florida State's going to have more hype heading into next year than they've had in a while. RR, thank you for the super chat. Oh, darn, don't you know, every dumb Michigan fan. Nick Koenig, thank you for the super chat. Should be first and second half teams with 30 days to prepare. It's 3rd and 1. Did they get a first down? I don't even know. It looks like they might have if this spot is right. Yep, it looks like they're going to give them a first down. It's going to make it 1st and goal from just inside the 1-yard line now. Klein Woodward says, show the game. No, Klein. No. Do what everybody else does and get YouTube TV or Hulu or a cable or satellite provider. I'm not showing you the game. 1st and goal. Duggan keeps. Touchdown TCU. Wow. 13-0 TCU in the first quarter. This extra point's going to make it 14. Michigan's got to be wondering what the hell just ran them over the first 10 minutes of this game. This is a little humiliating here for the Michigan man, if you ask me. This is a little humiliating. Heath Bush says, Michigan sucks dick, obviously. Well, you're the expert when it comes to that. You're definitely the expert when it comes to that, so I guess we'll just have to agree with you there. I'll defer to your expertise in that matter. It's early. It is early. The game's not over. Game's not over, but Michigan's got to be a little shell-shocked right now. Michigan drove down the field on their first possession. Well, they didn't really drive down the field. They had a 70-yard run by Donovan Edwards down to the 20. But then they got all the way down to the 2-yard line. Couldn't get it in. Had a 4th and goal from the 2. They lost yards, turned it over on downs. Didn't even try to kick the field goal. But since then, they hadn't really done anything except punt the ball and throw a pick 6. Daniel Rivera, thank you for the super chat. He says, Jesus is with TCU. The Holy Spirit is moving on Michigan. Well, Jesus or the Holy Spirit or whatever it is definitely abandoned Dabo Swinney yesterday. So maybe God and Jesus and that have moved on to TCU. I don't know. I don't have any idea. Chris K says, never count out the Christians. RR, thank you for the super chat. I just trademarked Duggan Donuts for my new FT. For my new Fort Worth area franchise. Duggan's Donuts. Yeah. Look. Max Duggan's probably pretty popular down there. That could be something that catched on. Duggan's Donuts. That might catch on. The extra point, of course, was good. So it's 14-0 TCU. Surprising start to the game, I think, for most people. I mean, I kind of hoped this would be a good game, but I didn't expect TCU to be out to an early 14-0 lead. It's obviously not over. We're still in the first quarter. We got a long way to go. Michigan blew one golden opportunity down on the 2-yard line. They then basically gave TCU 7 points on that pick six, but Michigan's got to get it together here. Michigan's got to get it together. Yes, Vin, no doubt. TCU said, look, we're not just, we don't just want no participation ribbon. We're here to actually play. Another touchback on that kickoff is going to give Michigan a 1st and 10 on their own 25 here. 2:27 to go in the first quarter. Let's see if Michigan can get back into the game here offensively. Max Duggan needs that Staquavius fade. Max Duggan seems to be doing all right with whatever type of haircut he's got. Michigan is going to beat Georgia's ass. Right now, it doesn't even look like Michigan's going to be playing Georgia. If I was you, I'd start worrying a lot less about Georgia and a lot more about TCU, dummy. You're getting humiliated by the Frogs. 1st and 10. Jet sweep, and TCU blows it up for a 7-yard loss. Wow. I mean, just nothing Michigan is doing is working. Outside of that 70-yard run they had on the first play of the game, nothing they're doing is working right now. Nothing they're doing is working right now. Billy Boy, thank you for the super chat. He says TCU has scored more on Michigan than Ohio State did in the first quarter. Therefore, TCU better than Ohio State. Just trolling the Ohio State dummies in here. 2nd and 15 after that big loss on 1st down. 2nd and 15 for Michigan. McCarthy in a shotgun. Back to throw. Good protection this time. Sits in the pocket. Fires deep over the middle. Caught across midfield down to the 47 or 48-yard line. Huge play by Michigan. Post route over the middle to, I believe that's a tight end. Who is that? Spoonmaker? Spoonman? Schoonmaker? Schumacher? A Michigan man. Huge play into TCU territory down to the 46, 47-yard line. 48-yard line. Huge play. Nice play there for Michigan. Jackpot, thank you for the super chat. He says, Dabo doesn't call a loss. He calls it the Lord teaching his team a lesson in adversity. Yeah. Yeah. I heard last night after the game, Dabo Swinney went into his prayer closet, looked up at the sky and went, Lord, why have you forsaken me? Ah! Kirby's visor, thank you for the super chat. I said TCU speed and space will hurt Michigan. Yes, hurting them right now. It is hurting them right now. 2nd and 7 now for Michigan on the TCU 45. They're down 14-0 to TCU early in this one. Pistol formation. Play action pass. McCarthy in the pocket all day again. Throws complete, and boy, he is lucky that one was not intercepted again. It went right through 4 different hands of 2 TCU defenders. I'm not sure he should have thrown that. I don't know if he didn't see one of them or what, but how that was not at least batted down is beyond me. Maybe he knew what he was doing and it was a hell of a throw, but it looks to me like he didn't see somebody. Watch this. Well, I'm not going to show it here. They're showing the holding. Look at this. What are you doing, man? I don't know. Daniel Joseph says, well, if history stays true, these first round games are never close. Who would have it TCU on top, though? Donovan Edwards with the carry on 1st down to, looks like about the 25-yard line before he's shoved out of bounds. Coming up on the end of the first quarter, I don't know if they're going to get another playoff here. 10 seconds to go. Clock's running. This might be the end of the first quarter here. Yeah, Michigan doesn't look like they're in any hurry. Yeah, that's the end of the first quarter. Your score, TCU 14, Michigan 0. Wow, I don't know how many people saw this coming here. I don't know how many people saw this coming. A combination of Michigan mistakes and pretty good play by TCU has the Horned Frogs on top 14-0 after the first quarter. McCarthy threw a pick six that TCU took to the house for a touchdown. Michigan also got down to the 2-yard line and turned the ball over on downs, coming away with 0 points on their first possession. And then TCU had that touchdown drive a few minutes ago, capped off by a Max Duggan 1-yard touchdown run. And TCU stunning Michigan right now, 14-0. 14-0. How's everybody doing? Well, we got a little break in the action here. How's everybody doing? Is everybody mostly behaving in the comments section except for those 4 or 5 8-year-old trolls that are in here? Because school's out or whatever the reason, I don't know. Their parents left them home alone again. Locked them in the room with a Hot Pocket and some ketchup. RR, thank you for the super chat. He says, buck the fuck eyes. Yeah, buck the fuck eyes. Michigan Wolverines are a second-half team. Yeah, so is TCU. That's the problem. TCU was trailing in the second half almost every single week this year and came back and won. So these are both second-half teams. Both second-half teams. Flaming Sports Media says 2.4K viewers, Lou. Yeah, y'all make sure you're hitting the thumbs up. There's a lot of people in here. I appreciate y'all hanging out and watching the playoff games with me. Most of you, I'm sure, are watching the game somewhere. For those of you that are unable to watch the game, I can't show the game on YouTube. They'll shut my channel down. I'm doing my best to keep you updated with what's going on in the game and to hopefully maybe keep you entertained along the way. I do have the score on the bottom left of the screen with the, of course, with the time remaining, the quarter, the down and distance, all that kind of thing. But that's the best I can do. I cannot show the game. Asking me to show the game is a waste of time. I'm not going to show it. I do YouTube for a living, and I just can't risk getting this channel shut down just because, for whatever reason, you can't pay $59.99 a month to get YouTube TV or whatever else. I just can't do that. I appreciate you tuning in, but I don't like you enough to risk my channel for you. But I will do my best to keep you updated with what's going on, in the game. So make sure you're hitting that thumbs up. Shocker here. I don't think there's any other way to describe it. I do, 5 or 6 live shows a week, year-round? So how many live shows have I done in the last month talking about this playoff game? I can't think of a single person that called in or typed or anything and said, you know what I think's going to happen? I think TCU's going to jump out to an early 14-0 lead in the first quarter. I don't think anybody had that. I don't think anybody had that on their bingo card. 14-0 in favor of TCU at the end of the first quarter. So I mean, I can't speak for anybody else, but I, for one, am shocked. I am shocked. Here we go. Michigan, 2nd and 5 on the 25. They're going to hand it off right up the gut. TCU was ready, gained a yard, and that's it. It's going to be 3rd and 4 now for Michigan. 3rd and 4 coming up for Michigan. They are in the red zone on the 24, 23-yard line. They're down 14 points. We'll see what they can do here. They really need a touchdown. 2.5K viewers and 470 thumbs up. We can do better than that. We ought to be able to get to about 750 thumbs up. That should be the goal for now. Get me to 750 thumbs up and I'll be a happy camper. 3rd and 4. Snap. Hands off again. Dropped in the backfield. Loses a yard. Wow. This TCU, outside of the first play of the game, where Donovan Edwards broke right up the middle for 70 yards, TCU's defensive front is winning. Other than that one play, TCU's defensive front is winning the battle at the line of scrimmage right now. 4th and about 5, Michigan's going to have to kick a field goal. 14 minutes to go in the second quarter. Michigan trying to get their first points of the day. This is going to be about a 42-yarder from the right hash. Snap, hold, kick. Looks good. And it is. Michigan's on the board. Michigan 3, TCU 14, 13:46 to go in the second quarter. Billy Boy, thank you for the super chat. He says, what ranking has the most college football natty wins? It's not one. 3 or 4 would be my guess. Maybe 2. I don't know. I really don't know. I know it's not 1. I know for a fact it's not 1. Hey, don't spam the chat or we're going to time you out or block you. There's too many people trying to type in the chat for you to be typing the same thing over and over again. Don't spam the chat. Field goals are lame, says I'm dumb. That's probably a pretty fitting name, too. But it might be the most accurate name in the entire comments section. Might be the most accurate name in the entire comments section. Yeah, Brandon. They won the, what's the award called? Second year in a row they've won it. The award for the best offensive line. Michigan won it last year and this year. The Fiesta Bowl is in Arizona. Phoenix? Is it in Phoenix or Tempe? You know what? I'm not sure. I know it's in Arizona. The comment section will know. Is this game in Phoenix or Tempe or where is this game? Phoenix. Okay, it's in Phoenix. Thank you. Yeah, this one's in Phoenix, Arizona. Peach Bowl, of course, in Atlanta, Georgia. Mr. Scrunchy Mouse, thank you for the super chat. He says, Sonny Dykes trying to show Lincoln Riley how to win a football game, or a playoff game. Yeah, something Lincoln Riley hasn't managed to do, which is a shame. Tilly, thank you for the super chat as well. He says, fun fact, you can tell Michigan leads the country in extra chromosomes on account of all the Wolverines wearing plastic helmets in the stands. Oh, boy. All right. 1st and 10 for TCU on their own 27-yard line following the Michigan field goal. Empty backfield for Duggan, back to throw. Good protection, throws over the middle, incomplete and intercepted on a tip drill. Now Michigan gets a turnover. Not really Max Duggan's fault. That hit off the receiver's hands and bounced right back to the safety who caught it falling down. And Michigan creates a turnover here. Look at this laser beam of a throw. Actually, it didn't hit the receiver's hands. It was batted away by the DB, so just a good play by Michigan all the way around. DB got a hand in there to knock it away from the receiver. Ball bounced up in the air. DB standing there, right place, right time, makes a good catch, interception, turnover, Michigan football. So momentum shifting here in the second quarter of the Fiesta Bowl. TCU got out to a 14-0 lead. Michigan kicks a field goal to make it 14-3. And then on TCU's first play following the field goal, Michigan creates a turnover, getting the interception. 1st and 10 for Michigan on their own 49. Play action pass. Looking to go deep. There he goes. Has a man. Touchdown, Wolverines. Beat double coverage. Wow. Big play there for Michigan. You kind of knew it was coming. Teams love to do that following a turnover. Teams love to do that following a turnover. They love to take a shot deep right after a turnover. Beat double coverage on a post route right between the hash marks. A post route right between the hash marks. Look at this. Touchdown, Michigan. Touchdown, Wolverines. It's going to be 14-10 with 13:28 to go. They're reviewing it, but it looks like a touchdown to me. Tilly, thank you for the super chat. He says, fun fact, you can tell, we already read that one, yeah, the extra chromosomes in that. James Film, thank you for the super chat. He says, will we get a Your Season Is Over tomorrow? I want to see you troll Clemson. Yes, there will be a Your Season Is Over video tomorrow. I thought about waiting and doing it on Tuesday after the Monday bowl games because we got the Rose Bowl and the Cotton Bowl and that coming up on Monday. But the problem is Georgia plays tonight. And if Georgia were to somehow lose and I don't do a Your Season Is Over video tomorrow, there's just going to be too many people crying about how, oh, you're not doing a Your Season Is Over video because Georgia lost. So I'm going to do it tomorrow regardless of who wins and loses these games today. I'll do a Your Season Is Over video tomorrow. And then I'll just make like a shorter version of that maybe on Tuesday to talk about Monday's bowl game. So, yeah. Touchdown called back, but it's going to be first and goal on basically the half-yard line. I would expect Michigan to just line up and try to big boy this ball into the end zone. I wouldn't expect anything tricky here. Line up. You supposedly have the best offensive line in all of college football. I would expect we're going to see runs right up the middle here, however many it takes to score, whether that's 1 or 4 or somewhere in the middle. I'm pretty sure that's all we're going to see here. Here we go. Snap. Hand off to the fullback. Flags everywhere. And a fumble. Boy, this is going to be a mess to figure this out with this pile of bodies. Wow. Recovered in the end zone for a touchback. TCU ball on the 20. Wow. So it's not a flag. They meant to throw the beanbag to mark a fumble. Wow. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a fumble. There you see it, into the end zone, and you see TCU jump on it. Wow. Michigan has had the ball 2 different possessions at the 1 yard line and both times come away with 0 points. That's bad. That is bad. Michigan, what are you doing? Wow, this is how you pull off an upset right here. You let the other team shoot themselves in the foot and then you capitalize on it. Wow. What a turn of events that was. TCU with a handoff, gets to the corner, up the sideline. Nice run, picks up about 16 or 17 yards. What a huge turn of events in that 2 or 3 minutes that was. TCU throws the interception. Michigan gets the ball at midfield. They throw what looks like a touchdown pass. They review it. They say, no, it's not a touchdown. You're going to get the ball on the half-yard line. Michigan comes out, fumbles into the end zone. TCU recovers. Touchback. TCU gets the ball on the 20. That was a wild couple of minutes right there. 14-3, TCU on top, 12.5 minutes to go. 1st and 10, TCU draw play. Picks up about 5. Michigan defender slung the running back down the wrong way. You're supposed to sling them backwards, not forwards. Michigan defender gave the TCU guy 2 extra yards by throwing him forward in that. Daniel Rivera, thank you for the super chat. He says, telling you the Holy Spirit is with TCU until the UGA game. Thank you, Daniel. Agent Z, what's up, buddy? He says TCU brought Jesus with him, woo. Well, TCU's Texas Christian University. They always got Jesus in their back pocket. D1 Heat, thank you for the super chat. He says they hand the ball off to a linebacker on the 1 yard line. Yeah, what could go wrong? Uh-oh, TCU going deep. That looks like pass interference. I mean, he was holding the guy's hand. They didn't call it, though. Brian Brenner, thank you for the super chat. Sir, he says UGA and TCU would be a nice matchup for us in the Natty. Not that it matters, though, dogs, by 50. Yeah, I hear you. Nathan Gibson is doing a super chat test. Thank you, Nathan Gibson. I'm going to go ahead and give you an A on that. I'm gonna give you an A on that. Congratulations, you passed the test. DDP, thank you for the super chat. Why have running backs stop jumping over but going under? Yeah, that's a good question. You used to see that all the time. The running backs would do the dive from the 1 or the 2 yard line. You rarely see that anymore. I'm sure there's a reason, and I'm just too dumb to know what it is, but I honestly don't know what that reason is. This is how you get beat by the underdog team. Michigan is playing like straight doo-doo. Yeah, that's right. You turn the ball over. You make mistakes. You don't capitalize on the other team's mistakes, and you give the other team extra opportunities. Michigan is holding TCU to a punt on that possession, so that's huge. Punt fielded at the 10, up to the 15, the 20. to the 25 and tackled there, and a flag comes in towards the end of the play. This is usually some type of a hold or block in the back when you see these types of penalties on kick returns. Threads, thank you for the super chat. He says Michigan Chokerines. Michigan Chokerines. RR says Bama fans still think they're getting in. Yeah, it's weird. They think that somehow since they won the Sugar Bowl against Kansas State, that means they're now getting in the playoff. Bama fans, I don't know. It's hard to make things simple enough for Bama fans to understand them, isn't it? It's been raining here today. Has it rained where y'all are at today? Billy Boy, thank you for the super chat. He said Dabo's watching this game thinking, well, at least my misses were field goals. Scotty Oates, thank you for the super chat. He says, in the part of why the hell are people already started talking about next season? Like, people have already mentioned UJ and UT and Tennessee next season. Like, can we get through this one first? Yeah, I agree. Every stream I've done this week, I've had people ask me, what do you think such and such's record is going to be next year? I'm like, bro, it's still this season. Plus, we have signing day, transfer portal, in and out. You got teams still looking to hire coordinators and make coaching changes. In the case of the Big 12, they haven't even released their schedule yet. We don't even know who the Big 12 teams are playing next year because, they're going to 14 teams. So this whole deal where, because, like right now, everybody plays everybody in the Big 12 because there's only 10 teams. That's going away next year because there's 14 teams. You can't play every team. So, we don't even know who these teams are playing. And they're like, who do you think Texas record going to be? I don't even know who they're playing. Yeah, I agree with you. Can we wait until this season is over before we start pretending we know what we're talking about for next season? I'm with you. Paul Butler, thank you for the super chat. Chance, thank you for the super chat. He says, Shittigan by any means. What? Yeah, Shittigan by any means. Woe Todd, woe RMFT. Thank you, Chance. Woe Todd, he says. Woe Todd, he says. Oh, woe Todd. Sooners passed Ohio State in recruiting. Uh-oh. Come on, TCU, don't stop praying and sinning. What? Hey, thank you, Mike. I appreciate that, buddy. He says, good stream, Uncle Lou. Thank you, Mike. It helps that we have a good game, an exciting game. Look, it's a lot easier to provide. It's a lot easier to do an entertaining stream when when I'm watching an entertaining game. This is a good game so far, entertaining at least. Starbird Rocks, thank you for the super chat. He says, Bama man happy Bryce didn't quit. I hear Will Anderson played but didn't see him make a play. I saw him make a few plays. Nosebleed, thank you for the super chat. He says, Michigan becoming the new Notre Dame of the playoffs. Damn. Or Oklahoma even. Yeah, what if Michigan loses this game to be winless in the playoffs like teams like Notre Dame and Oklahoma? What a shame that would be. 2nd and 7 coming up for Michigan. They're down 14-3 with 11:07 to go in the second quarter. McCarthy's in a shotgun. Donovan Edwards standing next to him. Back to throw. Rolls to his right. Looks downfield. Throws. Complete to Donovan Edwards out of the backfield. And he picked up the first down. Fumbled, but it went out of bounds. 1st and 10, Michigan. It looks bad for the Wolverines, says Blue Fridge. All right, Heath, we've about had enough of you, man. I gave you an hour to try to come up with some intelligent trolling, but the best you can do is tell people to eat your pecker over and over again. You're 8 years old. You've got no business on the internet. Your parents are fucking deadbeats. And instead of parenting you, they're letting me raise you, and that's a fucking shame. That's a fucking shame. Now, I am a way better parent than your parents are, but the problem is you're not my fucking kid. You're their kid. And they're deadbeat parents. They're letting the internet raise you, and you're probably never going to amount to anything at all. But anyway, have a great day, though. We will miss you, though. We will miss you. Scotty Oates says, like I'm a diehard Tennessee fan, but they are a few classes away from UJ because of the defense they have. UJ is the only one that can neutralize Tennessee, usually explosive offense. Yeah, Tennessee needs more talent across the board, really. Offensive line, They need more depth even on offense, and of course the talent level defensively needs to go way up. Needs to go way up. Third and 4. Third and 4. Michigan needs to try to pick this up here. Third and 4 from their own 43. McCarthy back to throw. Incomplete, off the fingertips of the receiver, and probably would have been a yard short of the first down anyway. Intended for Bell. Hit him in the hands and he dropped it, but would have been a yard short anyway. 4th and 4, and the Wolverines are going to have to punt it away and play field position here. You can't dog the Sooners' playoff losses when Georgia has 2 natties and OSU has 7. Yeah, you can. Of course I can. Oklahoma could have 100 natties. They still haven't won a playoff game, so of course we can dog Oklahoma for that. Yale, Harvard, and Princeton have more national titles than Oklahoma does. Does that mean they're better than Oklahoma today? No, it doesn't. And Oklahoma's not better than Georgia, so it doesn't matter how many national titles. No one cares how good Oklahoma was in yesteryear. No one cares. Minnesota won 3 national titles in a row, like back in the 30s or something. Nobody gives a shit because they're not any good today. Kind of like Oklahoma. So, yeah, we can talk shit about Oklahoma never winning a playoff game when they got there 4 years in a row or whatever it was and couldn't win one with a Heisman quarterback every single year because they don't know what defense is. Yes, we can point and laugh at that. Yes, of course we can. Of course we can. Scotty Oates, thank you for the super chat. Anyone but Ohio State or Michigan. Boy, y'all get so creative with the names of these teams sometimes. I really have to sit and think who the hell y'all are talking about sometimes. Miles Brown, thank you for the super chat. He says, Lou, I've made sure that GSP and local Georgia rednecks are stationed at Waffle House around Georgia to protect them from Buckeye fans. There's nothing to protect them from. I already told Buckeye fans they're not allowed to go in any of my fucking Waffle Houses. Ohio State fans are not allowed in any of my Waffle Houses in the state of Georgia. Just get out. Waffle House doesn't serve cream of wheat anyway. So I don't know what business an Ohio State fan thinks they would have inside of a Waffle House to start with. They have real food like grits and sweet tea. Nothing an Ohio State man would be interested in. Rendell Sanchez, thank you for the super chat. Who do you think Justin Fields rooting for, UGA or Ohio State? I don't have any idea, to be honest. I don't know that he would. I have no idea. I would assume Ohio State because he actually played for them. But I don't know. I really don't know. Who the fuck eats cream of wheat? Northern Yankee type people from Ohio eat cream of wheat, and they only drink unsweet tea, and they usually drink it hot too. They're weird. They order all their drinks with no ice in it. It's just a weird bunch of people. Don't try to figure them out. You can't figure them out. They can't be figured out. The shit they do makes no sense. The entire state of Ohio quit mattering when the industrial age went away. Nathan Gibson, thank you for the super chat. He says, so if TCU beats the Big Ten champs, Georgia beats their second best, Bama is the Big 12 champion, Voltards are the ACC champion, how come anyone question SEC supremacy? I think you're putting a little bit too much effort into that. It's a lot easier just to say the SEC is the best conference, because it is. Andy Ingram thinks something is really, really funny. Like 35 laughy faces worth of funny. You know? Yep. Yep. Yeah, you better get on that headset and figure something out, buddy. Might want to run a comb through that hair, too. 1st and 10 for TCU on their own 17-yard line. They're up 14-3 over Michigan. 9 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the first half. 4 wide, 3 up top, 1 at the bottom. But they're going to hand it off. Dancing around in the backfield, nowhere to go. Does manage to spin and fall forward for about 3 yards. 2nd and 7 coming up for TCU. Lunch Money Jim says, Lou is a savage. Yeah. Fatality. Fatality. Miles Brown, thank you for the super chat. Bama fans are so stupid running around and telling people that they were a top 4 team because they beat up on a shitty Kansas State team. Yeah, Bama fans don't understand how things work, generally speaking. Max Duggan throws complete up to the 33-yard line. Good for a first down. That moves the sticks. 8:40 and the clock is ticking. TCU looking to add to their lead in the second quarter here. They're up 14-3 over Michigan. Pretty much anything that could go wrong for Michigan in this game has. They got down to the 2-yard line, went for it on 4th down, didn't get it, turned it over on downs. They scored a touchdown on a 50-yard bomb. They reviewed it, said they were down at the half-yard line. They come out, run the ball up the middle, fumble, TCU recovers. They've thrown a pick 6 in this game. It's just not gone well for Michigan. Max Duggan back to throw. Michigan blitzes. Duggan gets rid of it. Overthrown, though, out of bounds. Tried to hit the receiver on a deep corner route. Had to get rid of it probably before he wanted to. He was under a lot of pressure that time. 2nd and 10 coming up for TCU in that. Chad Owsley, thank you for the super chat, sir. I appreciate you helping to support the channel. That means a lot to me. Direct donations are the only thing that keep these live streams going, so I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Happy New Year's from an Ohio boy. Happy New Year's to you too, Chad. I hope you understand it's just trash talk. I don't mean it's nothing personal. I just enjoy the trash talk that goes along with college football. So try not to take anything I say personally, because I promise it's not intended for anyone. I don't even know any Ohio State fans personally, so it's not personal. It's just it's all in fun. Mostly. Some of it I might mean a little bit, but. 3rd and 2 for TCU now on their own 41. 7.5 minutes to go till halftime. 5 wide, empty backfield. This seems like a quarterback draw to me. Seems like a quarterback draw to me. Max Duggan. Nope. Yep. He's going to take off running, and he picks up the first down and then some, slides across midfield. Yeah, you could kind of see that coming. Liberal Destroyer says, "Did you call me you called me a retard? Did you mean it?" It depends what you said that made me call you that. Based off of your screen name, I probably meant it. Calling yourself Liberal Destroyer is like somebody on Twitter who, after their name on Twitter in parentheses, they type alpha male. If you have to tell people you're an alpha male, you're not an alpha male. If you have to tell people in your Twitter bio that you're an alpha male, you're not an alpha male, buddy. Nice try. And if you have to, if your entire online YouTube identity is built around, huge play on a wheel route to Quentin Johnson from TCU. How do you let him get that wide open? He's the best player on their team. And Michigan's lucky that he slipped and fell, or he'd probably be halfway to Ann Arbor by now. Oh, it was a corner blitz, and nobody got over there to pick him up. What was that? Wow. If you're going to blitz the corner, you got to have a safety ready to roll over the top in that. Wow. Michigan is just getting everything Michigan tries, TCU's ready for. TCU has an answer for everything they do. Look, they see this coming a mile away. The safety goes the wrong way. What is he doing? The safety rolled the wrong way. I don't know what's going on here. What is going on with Michigan? God, they're a northern team too. It must be it must be the cream of wheat and the unsweet tea. Now they're letting them. Now they're getting pushed around the line of scrimmage. Ran right up the middle. It's going to be 1st and goal for TCU. This is alarming. If you're a Michigan, where's that guy called I Agree But or whatever his name is? Where's the Michigan man? Where's Nate the Great? Where's all these Michigan-type people? What is going on? This is alarming. James Holly, thank you for the super chat, and I appreciate you being a channel member as well. He says, Taterman got destroyed by the Voltard. Poor Tater. Now, if the Corn Dogs can lose to Purdue, I'll be really happy. Max Duggan throws into the end zone. Incomplete. Nathan Gibson, thank you for the super chat. He says, hey, Hit the like button. You obviously enjoy the show if you're watching it on New Year's Eve. Good point, Nathan. Make sure you have hit... Okay, look, now there's over 3,000 people in here. Can we get to 1,000 likes? That would mean that at least 1 out of every 3 people either... Look, you don't even have to like me. You don't even have to like me. Maybe you just like the game. Even if you just like the game, hit the thumbs up. It doesn't take any time, effort, or energy. It's like the easiest thing you could possibly do. Second and goal. Max Duggan running for his life. Complete. Oh, touchdown. Wow. It's a blowout. It's a blowout. Hey, Michigan man, what are you doing? What are you doing? How bad must Ohio State... Ohio State got blown out by this Michigan team we're all watching. Oh! I might go ahead and turn this upside down. Oh, what? We got to turn some helmets upside down. So, okay, so Alabama and Kansas State played. Kansas State went ahead and lost, though. I got to turn them upside down in there. Tried real hard. There was another game. Iowa and Kentucky. Kentucky humiliated themselves. Kentucky humiliated themselves. I turned that over too. Oh boy. Billy Boy says, should we be pulling for Michigan now? No. It doesn't matter who wins this game. Georgia would beat either one of these teams and it wouldn't even be close. Everyone knows that. Nathan Gibson, reminding people again to hit the like button is a great idea. Huffer Billy Paul. What's up, buddy? He says, news flash. Texans drink unsweet tea too. Alarming. That better not be true. That better not be true. Is there anybody in here from Texas that can confirm that? Huffer Billy Paul is claiming that Texas-type people drink unsweet tea. That better not be true. If it is, we got to reconsider this whole Texas to the SEC deal, and we probably have to get rid of Texas A&M too. James Holly, thank you for the super chat. He says TCU could beat Ohio State by 100. Wow. Seeing how they're imposing their will on Michigan, but Georgia's going to win tonight in that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right in that, too. I hate to do this, but so far, anyway, it looks like Michigan sucks. So far, it looks like Michigan sucks. Doesn't make me happy to say that, but that's how it looks so far. Okay? It looks like Michigan sucks right now. And getting mad at me is not going to, Scenario Howard says Georgia sucks. Yeah, they're undefeated and favored to win tonight. Yeah, but they suck, though. Congratulations. 5-star dummy. You're a 5-star dummy. Congratulations. You're the first 5-star dummy of the show. $850 Matthew says, why can't these semifinals ever be close? It is weird, right? All but like 3 playoff games in history have been blowouts. Thread says, lived in Texas for 2 years and they don't. Yeah, they don't drink unsweet tea. I don't believe that about Texas-type people. Home Slice, thank you for the super chat. He says, only the Big Ten could get 2 teams in the playoffs and both lose in the first round. SEC can't relate. When the SEC gets 2 teams in, they both win in the first round. What is the Big Ten doing? Yeah, liberal destroyers making the same point. Yeah, and that's a good point. That's a good point. And one I'll bring up a bunch of times over and over again all off season if that's what ends up happening. Who do you have winning the Mississippi State and Illinois game? I picked Illinois, which means Mississippi State will probably win because I've been getting all these lower level bowl games wrong. Michigan fan here. It's time for me to start drinking, says Otto Van Aaron. Well, it is New Year's Eve, so I guess you have you can always have that built-in excuse. 1st and 10, Michigan keeps it on the ground, and would you be surprised if I told you they didn't gain a single yard? Not one. 2nd and 10 coming up for Michigan. They're down 21-3 with 4:45 to go in the second quarter. Kyle, wow, Kyle, thank you. I appreciate that. Very kind to you, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Happy New Year. He says, enjoy watching your content, Lou. Keep up the great work. Hope you and your family have a happy New Year. Good luck tonight. And WTF is cream of wheat and unsweet tea. Don't forget to like the stream, people. Yeah, that's right. Make sure y'all are hitting the thumbs up. 2nd and 10. McCarthy back to throw. Complete up near the 40 to the 39. Good for a first down. Michigan moves to chains. Threads, thank you again for the super chat. He says, and they think Canes is better than Zaxby's. Good God. What is wrong with those people? What is wrong with those people? I haven't the slightest. 1st and 10 for Michigan. Just under 4 minutes to go until halftime. TCU all over the Wolverines, 21-3. McCarthy under center this time. Hands it off to Donovan Edwards. Bounces it to the outside. Can he get to the corner? Sort of does. Ended up picking up about 6 or 7 yards before he was shoved out of bounds. Never really able to turn it upfield. Nice play on first down, though. Nice play on first down. 2nd and 3 coming up for Michigan. 3.5 minutes left now until halftime. Michigan is starting to learn TCU's play calls. Michigan by 21, says Danny Boy. Wow, so you're looking for a 40-point turnaround, huh? Back to throw, play action pass, rolls out, gets rid of it, going deep downfield. He was hit as he threw, so the ball was severely underthrown and falls incomplete. 3rd and 3. There's a flag down. It might be roughing the passer if they hit McCarthy late. That's a huge penalty if that's what it is. This is going to be a huge penalty if this is what it is. Yeah. Roughing the passer on TCU. That's going to give Michigan 15 yards and a first down. 15 yards and a first down. Dogs versus TCU would be fine with me, says Jeremy Watkins. Thank you for the super chat, Jeremy. Scotty Oates says, are we watching Michigan become the new Oklahoma? Yes, somebody mentioned that earlier. They might be the new Oklahoma or the new Notre Dame. Can't win a bowl game type deal. James Holly says, I was the 5-star dummy taking Kansas State in the points with my dad. Owe him a steak dinner, but glad I got to spend time with him. Yeah, that's more important than losing a steak dinner, ain't it? Time with your dad, you can't beat that, man. You can't beat that. Nathan Gibson says, Danny Boy needs his meds. Come on, Danny Boy. Get it together. 1st and 10 for Michigan. Hitch pass, complete behind the line of scrimmage. Cut down after a gain of about 2. Henning with the reception, number 3 for Michigan. It's going to be 2nd and about 8 now for the Wolverines. Under 3 minutes to go now till halftime. Michigan 3, TCU 21. Tristan, thank you for the super chat. I hit like on the stream. Well, thank you, Tristan. Everyone should be hitting like on the stream. This is an exciting game, entertaining game. And some of the commenters have mentioned Michigan being a second-half team. That is true. That is true. But TCU has also been a second-half team, so I don't really know what that means now with TCU up to a huge lead in the first half. Are both teams going to play better in the second half than they played in the first half? We'll see. TCU hasn't played with this kind of a lead very many times this year. They're usually losing at halftime. So it's going to be interesting to see how these teams respond in the second half to the score at the half. 2nd and 13 for Michigan on the TCU 42. McCarthy's in a shotgun. 2nd and 13. Back to throw. Steps up in the pocket and gets sacked. sacked. I agree. Stop doing that. You're just being childish. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Figure out a more creative, more entertaining way to troll than just straight up lying about things. Telling people that Michigan's about, just scored or something. You're just making shit up. Put you on a permanent break if that's what we need to do. There's too many people in here for you to be purposely annoying people. 3rd and 20. McCarthy back to throw. Over the middle. Incomplete. Off the hands of the receiver. It's going to be 4th and 20. Michigan getting blown out. Yep. Know what? That's a fact right now. That's a fact right now. TCU get the ball to start the second half. Yeah, Michigan got the ball first. Michigan got the ball to start the game. Michigan set to punt it away here on 4th and 20. There's 1:38 to go. TCU does have all 3 timeouts. Here's the punt. Michigan fair catch on, TCU fair catch on the 15. So 1:33 to go. TCU does have all 3 timeouts. Michigan's also got 2 timeouts, so it'll be interesting to see how these teams handle this last minute and a half. Is TCU happy to get to the locker room with this lead, knowing they get the ball to start the 3rd quarter, or do they try to tack on more points here at the end of the first half? James Holly says, can we get a Go Dogs, Lou? Of course you can. Go Dogs. Thank you, sir. The Wolverines are having a come to Jesus meeting, says Mark Sawyers. Yeah, go Dogs, James. Go Dogs. Tonight, 8 o'clock. I'll be live streaming the Peach Bowl tonight at 8 o'clock. That'll be on my Patreon page. So there's a link in the description of this video if you want to watch the Georgia versus Ohio State playoff game with me tonight. If you think I'm animated now, you ain't seen nothing until you seen Uncle Lou watch a Georgia game. But if you want to hang out and watch the Georgia versus Ohio State game, we're going to be doing that on Patreon. The link is in the description of this video. I also just posted it in the comments section. Click that link, have you a look around. At 7:45, I will post a link over on that Patreon page. You just click the link, and it will take you to the live stream. There you go. $10 a month for the Patreon live streams. The Hulk says 2 of the 4 playoff teams aren't the best teams. Well, that's your opinion, but okay. You're free to have that opinion. How much is the Patreon? There's a bunch of different levels on Patreon, but the $10 one is the game streams. It's $10 a month. Uncle Lou watching Georgia's next level, says Sam Watson. Ronnie also says ESPN needs to hire this man. Unfortunately, I don't have time to work for ESPN. I'm too busy here on YouTube. Yeah, believe it or not, I do this 365 days a year. Yeah, that's right. I know it might not seem like that. I might seem like an average idiot to you, but believe it or not, I'm actually an above average idiot. And I do this 365 days a year. Yeah, it's true. I talk about college football year-round on this channel. I upload so many pointless, barely watchable videos over the course of the year, it's mind-boggling. Plus a bunch of ridiculous live streams like this. It's really weird. So make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're if somehow you landed here today because of the playoff game. Welcome to the channel. We're a bunch of diehard college football fans around here. We like to talk a lot of trash. But in the end, we're all just a bunch of diehard lunatic college football fans. So if you fit that description, then you're in the right place. Go ahead and hit subscribe. We do live shows year-round, call-in shows, all kinds of live streams, uploaded videos, all kinds of college football content year-round right here on this channel. 1st and 10, big run by TCU, right up the gut, gained 16, 17 yards. And I don't know what TCU was planning on doing before that play, but they're definitely going to try to get some points now. They hurry back to the line on their own 31. Max Duggan, shotgun, another run. Another 7, 8 yards. 2nd and 2, 2nd and 3 coming up now for TCU. 1:10 and the clock is running. They've got all 3 timeouts. They're up 21-3 over Michigan. 1:05 to go until halftime. Max Duggan, shotgun. Snap, back to throw this time on 2nd and 3. Going deep, real deep. and overthrows Quentin Johnson, the intended receiver, out of bounds. 3rd and 3, stops the clock with 57 seconds to go. D. Taylor, thank you for the super chat. He says, nice shirt. UJ won 41-0 2017, last game I went to. Yeah, that was in Neyland, too. Beat them in their own house, 41-0. What? That's got to be so humiliating for the Tennessee man. It's got to be. Nathan Gibson, thank you for the super chat as well, buddy. He says, anybody that saw a first half blowout by TCU is lying. I agree with you. I know I didn't see this coming. I was saying earlier, I do all these call-in shows and these live shows and all this. And over the last month, ever since we've known this matchup was coming, I didn't hear a single person tell me they thought this was going to happen. Whoa, Max Duggan takes a huge sack there on 3rd and 3. Pump faked and shouldn't have. He pump faked when he shouldn't have, and he got his dick drove in the dirt that time. 4th and long, and TCU is going to have to punt it away. Yeah. So thank you, Nathan. And then he says a Georgia TCU championship will have the lowest ratings since the Revolutionary War. Wow. Damn. Damn. Don't forget that I take a brief break at halftime. I do not end the stream, but I will. I do take about a 5 or 10 minute break at halftime, but I'll be back before the start of the 3rd quarter. But I just take about a 5-minute break. I usually go in the kitchen, get me something to eat or something, sit down for a few minutes. And I'm always back and ready to go before the start of the 3rd quarter. I'm not going to end the stream. It's just I won't be on here for about 5 minutes or so. I got to re-energize. It takes a lot of energy to run around this room and act like a complete maniac for 8 hours, which is what I plan on doing today, 4 o'clock to midnight for these 2 playoff games. Especially, I ain't no spring chicken. Uncle Lou's 44 years old. 1st and 10 for Michigan. Back to throw. McCarthy under pressure, scrambles and gets rid of it and throws incomplete. Knocked away by the defender. 2nd and 10 coming up for Michigan. 42 seconds to go until halftime now. Would be cool if Uncle Lou covered the NFL too, but it's too much work. I am making a series of NFL videos around the playoffs and the Super Bowl. So for those of you that are always asking about the NFL, I will be making some NFL videos every week of the playoffs and the Super Bowl. I don't know if you remember or not, but at a couple of different points during the college football season, I did some work with DraftKings, and I'm going to be doing that again for the playoffs and the Super Bowl. So keep an eye out for that if the playoffs, NFL playoffs, or the Super Bowl are something you're into. Uncle Lou sits down to pee. Well, yeah, but that's because I stand up all day long doing this, so I look for any excuse I can to sit down. So, yeah, sit down to pee is more comfortable. Type. You sit down while you watch Uncle Lou all day. That's what you do. That's what you do with your time. You sit and watch Uncle Lou all day. Doesn't matter whether you're peeing or not. You constantly got Uncle. You walk around like this, watching Uncle Lou all day long. We all have a job to do, and you're doing a great job of doing your job, which is watching Uncle Lou. Keep up the good work. Uncle Lou, what do you have against BYU? What do you mean? Talking about the football team or the institution BYU? 1st and 10 for Michigan, 30 seconds to go. They still have one timeout remaining. McCarthy back to throw. He's going to get, he fumbled, but the ball goes out of bounds. Michigan catches a break there. Michigan catches a break there because there was no Michigan players around to jump on that ball. None. Ball goes out of bounds. Michigan will retain possession. I'm telling you, the whole Michigan is a second half team, they are going to have to prove that today. They are getting absolutely whipped in this game. This is not a fluke. This is not a fluke. Back to throw on second down. Steps up in the pocket, gets rid of it short. Complete on 2nd and 21. Only gained about 6 yards, though. It's still going to be 3rd and about 15. Michigan's going to use its last time out now with 15 seconds to go. Huffer Billy Paul, thank you for the super chat. He says, Lou, I thought you drank sweetened dragon blood to stay young. No, does that work, though? Because I'm willing to try almost anything. Copycat Ninja says Georgia versus Ohio State is the real championship game. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That means Georgia's winning the Natty today. I don't have to wait another 9 days. That's great news for me. RR says, I put grits in my sweet tea. Go Dogs. That's how Southern I is. Not only do I eat grits and drink sweet tea, I put grits in my sweet tea. I hear you, man. I hear you, buddy. 3rd and 14 for Michigan. They're on their own 44. 15 seconds to go in the first half. They're down 21-3. They've been absolutely dominated in this game. This is not a fluke. McCarthy back to throw. Under pressure. Dancing around in the pocket. Pointing. Throws deep. Nearly intercepted, falls incomplete. Here comes a penalty flag. With 5 seconds to go, they threw a penalty. It's going to be pass interference, I guess. I don't know what else it could be. Yeah, that's pass interference for sure. Yeah, I feel like you have to call that. I mean, he basically jumped in the guy's lap before the ball got there. Devil Dog, thank you for the super chat, buddy. He says, do you think it helps to be the winner of the early playoff game, allows the team to watch both teams they could be playing in the Natty all night and scout ahead? Well, you have 10 days between now. I mean, Georgia and Ohio State are going to watch this game, too. They might watch it tomorrow instead of today, but I don't think it's that big of a... I mean, you're talking about 4 hours difference. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Michigan's going to attempt a field goal now. That kick's no good, but I believe TCU called a timeout prior to the kick. They did. So Michigan's going to get a do-over on that field goal. Oh, I'm sorry, JC. I haven't even been checking that. I apologize. Let's see here. Two questions texting to you. My two questions I have for you are, who have they played and what have they showed you? Yeah, who have they played? Who have they played? And what have they showed you? You know they ain't showed you nothing. Let's see if Michigan can show me how to make a 58-yard field goal. Look at this! Holy shit! That was a 58-yarder. Wow. That was a 58-yard field goal, and he made it. School record. Holy shit, that's a long field goal. Look at that. Wow. Well, Michigan gets a field goal to close out the first half. Your halftime score. TCU 21, Michigan 6. I don't know what's going on here. It's a two-score game, though. 15-point game. That's a two-score game. We'll see what happens in the second half. TCU did have a lot of breaks go their way in the first half, right? Michigan gets down to the 2-yard line. Goes for it on 4th and goal from the 2, doesn't get it. That's no points right there, right? Then Michigan throws a pick 6. That's giving 7 points to the other team. Michigan scores a touchdown on a 50-yard bomb. They review the play. They say, no, it wasn't a touchdown. He's down on the half-yard line. Michigan then comes out and fumbles, and TCU recovers. So there was a lot that went TCU's way there in that first half. So I don't think the game is over. I do think Michigan can come back and win this game. Now, they're going to have to play way better than they played in the first half. No question, no doubt about it. But to be honest, if you're a Michigan fan right now, you should be lucky you're only down 15 points. Because as bad as Michigan has played and all the breaks that went against them, it could be a lot worse. It could be a lot worse. All right. I'm going to take about a 5-minute break. 5-star dummy. All right, I'm going to take about a 5-minute break, refill my drink, give me something to snack on, and I will be back before the start of the third quarter. All right, so don't go anywhere. Hang around. It's going to get good in the second half, and Uncle Lou will be here to entertain you. All right, I'll see y'all back in about 5 minutes. I'll be back in a minute, but I just realized something, and I had to come in here and say it right now before I forget. This is the first Power 5 non-conference team Michigan has played all year. This is the first Power 5 non-conference team Michigan has played all year. Their 3 non-con games were against 3 of the worst group of 5 teams on the planet. So they played no non-con Power 5 games at all. This is the first non-conference Power 5 team Michigan has played. So guess what? Guess what? The Big Ten just sucks. Because Michigan is the cream of the crop in the Big Ten, and they're getting blown out by the second best team in the Big 12. This is alarming. Now, I'll be back in a minute. All right. How y'all doing? Welcome back. It's me, Uncle Lou, live for the second half of the Fiesta Bowl, Michigan versus TCU, where we have just come to the conclusion and the realization that the Big Ten is absolute garbage. Michigan is the cream of the crop in the Big Ten. They ran through it like a hot knife through butter. They blew out Ohio State. But this is the first Power 5 non-conference team Michigan has played all year. In the non-con, they played the Sisters of the Poor, Buffalo. Who else did they play? They played a bunch of terrible fucking teams in the non-con. They didn't play a single Power 5 non-conference opponent all year. This is the first one they've played and they're getting blown out. It's officially official. The Big Ten is garbage. That's it. The Big Ten is just garbage. Sorry. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Well, I don't know what else to say, except what I'm about to say right now. Michigan's getting blown out at halftime by TCU. It's not a fluke. TCU is doing to Michigan what Michigan did to Ohio State. Bullying. A big boy football. Pushing them around on the lines of scrimmage. Blowing up plays before they start. 21-6. Michigan can't do nothing. TCU's doing whatever they want. And here's the conclusion I'm left with, and there's really no way to argue it. Although some of you idiots will get in the comment section and try to, but there's really no way to argue the point. This is the first non-conference Power 5 opponent Michigan's played all year. Go back and look at Michigan's non-conference schedule. They played Bishop, they played like that what's that, Bishop Sycamore? Or whatever that team is, that fake team that doesn't even exist. They played them. They played like Buffalo. Who else did they play? Colgate. They played like a toothpaste team. They just played. They played 3 of the worst group of 5 teams on the planet in their non-con. So they didn't play a single out-of-conference Power 5 opponent all year until today, and they're getting absolutely destroyed by the second-best team in the Big 12. This is the same Michigan team that just humiliated Ohio State. So there's only one conclusion you can draw. There's only one conclusion you can draw from this. Michigan finally plays a Power 5 opponent outside of the Big Ten, and they're getting ran out of the building. There's only one conclusion you can draw. The Big Ten sucks, and it's absolute garbage. Have a great day, and I'll see you at 8 o'clock, dummy. Garbage. Garbage. You hate to see it. No, David, I can't. Oh, I can. I just don't want to. Nathan, thank you for the super chat. He says, this is the first Power 5 non-conference team Michigan has played all year. Facts. 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 And look, Carl Brimmer, thank you for the super chat. Michigan is the cream of wheat of the Big Ten, not the cream of the crop. They're the cream of the wheat. Damn, why didn't I read that comment before I just made that video? That would have been a great line in that video. Michigan's not the cream of the crop of the Big Ten. They're the cream of the wheat. Mike Nixon says, what's up, Uncle Lou? Hope you have happy New Year's. Go Dogs. I'm really interested in seeing Ringo versus Harrison matchup, and I want my Giants to draft TCU wide receiver Johnston and the cornerback Hodgkins Tomlinson. He's good. Happy New Year to you and your family as well, sir. And yeah, go Dogs. Hopefully we get a win tonight. And, yeah, Ringo versus Harrison, a lot of people talking about that matchup. Now, I don't think it's just going to be Ringo versus Harrison. Ohio State will move Harrison around, and Ringo primarily plays on, if you're the offense, it would be the right side, but defensively, he plays on the left side primarily. So, you know, Lassiter's going to have to cover Harrison, Javon Bullard, Malachi Smith, Christopher Smith. Everyone's going to get their turn. With Marvin Harrison. But Marvin Harrison's an elite player. He's going to make some plays. You're not going to shut him down. He's going to make some plays. We just have to hope that Georgia makes more in terms of that matchup there. Do you think it helps the winner of the early playoff game? We talked about that earlier. How's everybody doing? Y'all ready for a great second half? I is. Michigan's a second half team. Yeah, but so is TCU. Georgia's going to repeat. Go Dogs, says DogFan79. Let's go Max Duggan and Tay Barber, says CC Dean. Claude Cook says TCU's a beast. Stephen Kreuzberg says, is there a possibility that a lot of five-star dummies running around here? Yeah, yes. Hey, Sven, don't tell anybody, but it's pretty much a certainty at this point. So, yeah, beyond a possibility, pretty much a certainty. E-Harmony, thank you for the super chat. What's your team? New to the chat and just wanted to find a stream, at least radio feed, LMAO. I'm a Georgia fan. Now I'm a college football fan. Georgia's my favorite team, and I don't try to hide that. Georgia is my favorite team, but I'm a college football fan. I would watch almost any college football game, but Georgia is my favorite team, yeah. So if you want to troll me on that, yes, Georgia's my favorite team. Full Metal Pilot, thank you for the super chat. I've seen Michigan look this bad since last year against Georgia, and honestly, you're right when you say the Big Ten ain't too good. Yeah, it's sad, but it appears as though it may be true, though. It's sad, but it appears as though it may be true. Sad state of affairs that the Big Ten finds itself in these days. Sad state of affairs that the Big Ten finds itself in these days. I'm just getting this video uploaded. If you're a Michigan fan, you got to look on the bright side. At least there aren't any TCU fans to rub it in your face. You know, look on the bright. It could be worse. It could be worse right now. You know, there could be a whole bunch of TCU fans pointing and laughing at you right now. But turns out there aren't any TCU fans. So you're kind of getting lucky there. TJ News TV says, F Georgia, woe Tide. Yeah, congratulations on winning that brunch bowl you played in earlier that nobody watched. Fort Worth is a dope city, though. I've always wanted to go to Texas. I was in Louisiana one time for something else, and I was close to Texas. So I actually got on the interstate, drove into Texas, but then I just got off at the first exit, turned around, and drove back into Louisiana. I just wanted to say I had been to Texas, but you watched it, Lou, LOL. What did I watch? Oh, yeah. Oh, the Alabama game? Yeah, I'm the only one. Don't tell anybody. I'm the only one. Don't tell anybody. That'll be our secret. Yeah, what's the, you know where I'd like to go in Texas? Well, there's a lot of places I'd like to go in Texas, but I think if I could only go to one place for like my first trip to Texas, is it San Antonio that people talk about with the Riverwalk area? Is there anybody from Texas in the chat or that's been to Texas enough and is familiar with it? I think it's San Antonio, and people talk about how much fun the Riverwalk area is there and how nice it is. I think that's where I would want to go first if I ever went. I've heard so many people talk about that. Okay, y'all are saying yes, San Antonio. I've heard so many people who either live in Texas or are from Texas or have been there or whatever talk about how nice. I guess is that like downtown San Antonio? They always talk about the Riverwalk. I'd like to go there. Nathan, thank you for the super chat. He says, as a lifelong Gump, I hope Georgia destroys Ohio State. I love watching the second best conference playoff record getting uglier and uglier and all the excuses they will dump. Yeah, isn't the Big Ten something like 3-5 all time in playoff games or something like that? And the SEC's like 13-4 or something. El Paso's the place to be. What's going on in El Paso? Sell me on it. Tell me why I should go to El Paso. Maybe I'll come to El Paso instead. I'm willing to be persuaded. Yeah, Austin. Now that's where the University of Texas is, right? Yep, I've heard that's nice too. Austin is the comedy hub. Well, that's right up my alley. Missed my super chat. Said, oh, I'm sorry. Oddball, thank you for the super chat. Sorry about that. He says, how many times is Ohio State QB going to be laid down tonight? I'm going to say 8. I don't know about that. I did predict 4 sacks in the second half, though. I did predict 4 sacks in the second half. See, did I get them all? Yeah, all right, got them. I think I'm caught up now. Look at all these clowns jumping on the TCU bandwagon, says Brett. Killeen, Texas? Now, I've never heard of that. El Paso is great if you want to be murdered or go missing, says Nathan Gibson. Yeah, those two things aren't very high on my list. I'm going to be honest with you. Those two things are not very high on my list, so I might have to pass on that. I might have to pass on that. All right, 1st and 10 for TCU. Quarterback draw. Max Duggan, nice gain, picks up 14 or 15 yards on the first play of the second half. Gets TCU up close to the 40-yard line. TCU 21, Michigan 6 was our halftime score. Third quarter just underway. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Hopefully we'll have an exciting and entertaining second half here. TCU has a triple stacked formation on the bottom, and they hand the ball off right up the gut, and they don't get much. They might have gained a yard, but not much more than that. Not much more than a yard there. 2nd and about 9 coming up for TCU. But welcome back to the stream, everybody. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me today to watch the first of 2 playoff games today. Michigan and TCU live right now in the Fiesta Bowl. Third quarter underway. And, of course, Georgia and Ohio State coming up tonight at 8 o'clock in the Peach Bowl. 2nd and 8 for TCU. They're up 21-6, 14 minutes to go in the third. They have the ball on their own 40-yard line. Max Duggan back to throw, gets rid of it, incomplete. Under pressure from a blitz, had to get rid of it, tried to hit the running back out of the backfield, falls incomplete. 3rd and 8 coming up now for TCU. I'll be streaming the Georgia and Ohio State game as well. That starts at 8, but that's going to be on the Patreon page. There's a link in the description of this video if you want to check the Patreon out. It's a great way to help support the channel as well. We do a lot of fun stuff on the Patreon page during the football season. I do one live stream a week solely on the Patreon page. This week it's the Georgia-Ohio State game. I just posted the link in the comments section as well. Max Duggan gets rid of it, incomplete. And Michigan forces a TCU punt on the first possession of the second half. So a chance for Michigan to get back into the game here. A touchdown would make it a one-score game. So as lopsided as it seems, Michigan really is only one play away from making this thing a one-score game. TCU is going to have to punt it away here. But yeah, Georgia versus Ohio State will be streaming tonight over on the Patreon page. I posted the link and it's in the description of the video if you want to check it. If you want to check it out, I'll post a link on my Patreon page about 7:45. That's going to be kick catcher interference there, penalty on TCU. But I'll post a link over on my Patreon page around 7:45. Just go to the Patreon page, click that link, and it'll take you to the live stream for Georgia and Ohio State tonight at 8 o'clock. So it's a two-score game. Yeah, right now it's a two-score game. Yep. Touchdown would make it a one-score game. Field goal would still be a two-score game. You're starting to figure it out now. It's a 15-point game. Touchdown, extra point, touchdown, 2-point conversion. That would tie things up. If they kick a field goal, it would become a 12-point game, in which case they would need 2 touchdowns to take the lead. But yeah, you're starting to figure it out now. Starting to figure it out. You watch enough Uncle Lou, you'll know a whole lot about college football pretty soon. 1st and 10 for Michigan on their own 33 after that penalty. A sweep goes nowhere. In fact, they lost 2 or 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd and about 12 coming up now for Michigan. Unlimited Ammo Rap says that was rude, bro. If you think that was rude, stick around. If you think that was rude, just stick around. Yeah, the run game outside of that first play. Now, Donovan Edwards took the first play of the game about 75 yards right up the gut, but ever since then, they've had a hard time establishing anything on the ground. 2nd and 12 for Michigan. McCarthy's in a shotgun, snap back to throw, stands in the pocket, fires, caught on an out route, up close to midfield, into TCU territory, tackled at the 49. Nice play there by Michigan, hit an out route. Receiver made the first man miss, picked up some extra yards after the catch there. 1st and 10, Michigan on the TCU 49. Mike Nixon, thank you for the super chat. He says, Michigan is the hot doo-doo of the Big Ten. What does that make Ohio State? That must make Ohio State the mush doo-doo. Nick Koenig, thank you for the super chat. He says, where's Wolverine Man at? Yeah, where's Nate DeGrade and all these Wolverine? That guy that was in here earlier called I Agree But. Who's like a real low-level elementary troll. I notice he's disappeared now that Michigan's losing. 1st and 10, play action pass. McCarthy drops back, going deep down the middle. What a catch! Holy heck, what a catch by that guy. I think, is that the same guy that caught the deep pass earlier? No, I don't think so. Somebody different. 1st and goal, Michigan inside the 10, though. Look at this catch. Wow, strong-handed, yeah. Look at that, what a catch. What a catch down to the, 6-7 yard line? Wow, great throw and an amazing catch. 1st and goal, Michigan on the 6-yard line. Here we go. McCarthy in a shotgun, 2 wide to the top of the screen. Donovan Edwards in the backfield. Snap, hand to Edwards. Right up the middle for 2 or 3 yards. 2nd and goal from about the 4 coming up now. Whoa, how you doing, lady? How you doing? Let me stop. I'm getting distracted here. 2nd and goal. 11 minutes to go in the third quarter. Shotgun with 2 running backs in the backfield with him. 2 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Snap. Handoff right up the middle. TCU was ready. They might have gained a yard. 3rd and goal coming up from the 3.5-yard line. Big old good ones and good old big ones. I like that. Hold on. Let me read that again. What does that say? Big old good ones and good old big ones. I'm going to have to try to remember that. Good old big ones and big old good ones. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Lou, can you break your TV if Georgia loses tonight? I don't know. I mean, I don't pre-plan reactions to Georgia losses. I mean, that kind of... Whoa! That Ohio State receiver almost got cut in half. And lost a yard. But wow, quarterback, that's how you get a wide receiver killed. That's how you get a wide receiver killed right here. Watch this. Watch this. Jesus. Wow. Are they going to go for it again? Nope, they're going to try to field goal again. They're going to kick another field goal. Snap, hold, kick, and it's good. 21-9, 12-point game. So to the guy from earlier, it's still a 2-possession game. Because I know you're probably about to ask me. Yes, it's still a 2-possession game now. Still a 2-possession game. Where's Wolverine, man? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Good old big ones and big old good ones. You will eat your words about Ohio State, Bubba. Okay, Jim Jones. Okay, Jim Jones. Mike Luca, thank you for the super chat. Stuck on a Greyhound bus right now. Uncle Lou's commentary is getting me through. Michigan ain't played nobody. They ain't played nobody, Lou. You know what I told them all the time? When they talking about Michigan was in the playoffs, I said, yeah, but you ain't played nobody. Thank you, Mr. Luca. Juice Man, what's up, buddy? He says, Happy New Year, Lou, and go dogs. Happy New Year to you too, sir. And yeah, go dogs. Happy New Year to everybody in the chat. Looks like Tommy fries to myself. What? Huh? You come over here, you'll find that the locks have been changed. Don't mess with me about my Tommy fries, lady. Come over here, find out the locks been changed on you. You don't mess with a man and his Tommy fries. That's silly. That's silly. And you know, I don't do silly. I don't do silly. Hit the thumbs up, y'all. Yeah, y'all make sure you hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. That's a big help to a live stream, and it's literally the easiest thing you can do to help me out. It doesn't take any time at all, no effort, no energy. Hit that thumbs up if you're excited about these playoff games. I know I am. I know I am. Okay, 4 more field goals, and they have the lead, says Steve Stallings. Yeah. As long as TCU doesn't score again, right? Dahmer State. Yeah, I just can't support a team that accepts Jeffrey Dahmer as a student like Ohio State did. That's really all you need to know about Ohio State is that Jeffrey Dahmer was a student there. Am I supposed to be watching Lou and not the game, says Gina. Well, most people watch the game, but listen to Lou. Or you can listen to both. If that might be a little harder to do, but some people do that. Max Duggan is a beast. Yes, he is, Claude. I would take Max Duggan on my team anytime. That guy gives everything he has on every single play. He's fun to watch. Michigan's kick is going to go out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So TCU will get the ball First and 10 on their own 25. They're up 21-9. 9 minutes, 29 seconds to go in the third quarter. College football playoff, Fiesta Bowl, Phoenix, Arizona. Chapstick says he loves Max Duggan. I believe him, too. Check your text messages, Uncle Lou. Oh, yeah. I just meant on the way. Yeah, I just meant whenever later, on your way. Yeah. Mike Lucas says OSU equals potheads. Can't even keep it off their helmets. Yeah, they do put those pot leaves on their helmets. Maybe that's why they look so slow all the time, because they're stoned. I don't know. I'm not accusing them of that. I'm just saying that would be a possible explanation of why Ohio State appears so slow. 2nd and 4. TCU keeps it on the ground, and it looks like they're going to be about a yard short of a first down here. 3rd and about 1 coming up for TCU. Max Duggan is from Iowa, says Eli. Lou, that's a boomer take. What's a boomer take? That Ohio State might be smoking weed, that's what slows them down? You do know weed is a downer, don't you? You do know that, right? I mean, you don't have to be a pharmacist to know that weed is a downer. I mean, you do know that, right? Lots of people smoke it to relax, dummy. You don't have to be a boomer to understand that, do you? Also, I don't think you know what a boomer is. In fact, I'm positive you don't. I'm positive you don't. Boomers are in their 60s, but incomplete on 1st and 10. A laser beam intended for Quentin Johnston over his head, out of bounds. 2nd and 10 coming up for TCU. Weed is a downer. Yes, it is. Ryan is bussing, which is a middle school student. You can tell by his name. Ryan is bussing. Says, fuck you, Uncle Lou. Calm down. No, fuck you. Fuck you. You better get off the end. I'm going to call your mom and tell her what you're doing. I'm going to call your mom and tell her the type of shit you're typing in my comments section, and watch, you're going to come in there and take your phone away. Probably take your PlayStation controller, too. You'll be curled up in the fetal position in the corner of your room crying like a bitch for a week because you got no phone and no PlayStation. So I suggest you wash your fucking mouth when you're talking to me, son. Uncle Lou should start charging for babysitting services. I know, it's a shame. It's a shame. You do these live streams during a time, before school-age children have to go to bed. This is the type of stuff you have to deal with. Third and 10 for TCU on their own 36-yard line. 4 wide receivers. Max Duggan's in a shotgun, looking over at the sideline. Is this going to be a timeout called? Yeah, Sonny Dykes called a timeout here. They want to think about this. With 7:56 to go in the third quarter, TCU's going to be facing a 3rd and 10. They're up 21-9 on Michigan. Jeff says, I love your shirt, Lou. Yeah, don't forget Tennessee was ranked number 1 for 1 week in November. It's true. It's true. Oddball Live has a good suggestion. He says, stop disrespecting Uncle Lou. I like that. I think that's a good idea. Stop mistreating Uncle Lou. Stop mistreating Uncle Lou. Lou, you're going to get fucked up tonight. Well, come on over. Come on over. Give it your best shot. When Michigan wins, Lou will be a 5-star dummy. Why? I picked Michigan to win. So I don't understand. And besides, I pick hundreds of games a year. I get a lot of games wrong. But somehow if I get this one wrong, that this is the one that makes me a dummy, shit. I think you should slap yourself in the back of the neck. That's what I think. That's what I think you should do. I think you should slap yourself in the back of the neck. Uncle Lou, you said Michigan hasn't played anyone, and I agree, but who has TCU played? First of all, everyone has played people. The who have you played thing is a joke. It's a running joke on this channel for 5 or 6 years, the whole who have they played thing. Everybody has played a lot of somebodies. The somebodies that Michigan has played have been mainly Penn State and Ohio State. Bucknut says SEC is garbage. Yeah, that's why Ohio State is 2-11 against the SEC in the postseason all time. So if the SEC is garbage and Ohio State is 2-11 against the SEC in the postseason all time, that tells you all you need to know about Ohio State. A convert says you need a soundbite of Red Fox from Sanford and Son saying "you big dummy." Say less. Say less, buddy. Let's see. Where is it? Say less.
You big dummy.
How's that? Interception off the TCU wide receiver's hands. The second Michigan interception of the game. Both have been off tip balls. Michigan is in business now. Michigan's in business now. That's Alonzo. No, that's Grady 1219. Here, that's not Alonzo. That's Grady 1219.
You big dummy.
That's Grady 1219. Jay Flynn, what's up, buddy? I appreciate you hitting the super chat to help support the stream today. He says, first time viewer, couldn't get the game on TV, but this is just as good. Happy New Year's from a Pennsylvania Yank. Happy New Year's to you too, sir, and your family. I hope you're enjoying the game. Michigan on the ground on 1st and 10 picks up about 2 yards. Donovan Edwards with the carry. 2nd and 8 coming up for Michigan. Yeah, if there's anybody else new to the channel, I'm Uncle Lou in that. Yep, I post pointless, barely watchable college football videos almost every single day of the year. I do this year round. Yes, this is my full-time job. I don't have a quote-unquote regular job. This is how I support myself and my family. So if you're new here, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. If you love college football, you're in the right place. Now, we do a lot of trash talking around here. So if that's not your thing, you might want to reconsider. But we do a lot of trash talking, but there is a bunch of diehard college football fans who hang around this channel from fan bases across the country from coast to coast. Georgia's my favorite team, but you'll see this chat section. It's not filled with Georgia fans or fans from any one team or just SEC teams or whatever. There's fans from coast to coast in the comment section on this channel here. And we've created a pretty good community of college football fans here, diehard college football fans. So like I said, as long as you're able to handle a little bit of trash talk, I think you'll have a really good time on this channel. Flea flicker, touchdown, Michigan, reaching down deep into the bag of tricks. Flea flicker for a tutty, about a 50-yard or two, and also Ronnie Bell, 34-yard touchdown reception. Michigan reaching down deep into the bag of tricks halfway through the third quarter. The flea flicker. Look at this. Watch this now. Hand off to Donovan Edwards. Pitch back to McCarthy. Right over the top. Bell. Touchdown. Wolverines. And we got us a game now. To that jackleg that was in here earlier, it's now a one-possession game. It's now a one-possession game. TCU 21, Michigan 16. So Michigan with quite a comeback here. They kick a field goal at the end of the first half, come out, kick another field goal, and now score a touchdown. Their first touchdown of the game. Their first touchdown of the game. They've got it now, 1 touchdown and 3 field goals, 21-16. And boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we got us a game now. We got us a game now. Joseph, thank you for the super chat. Sucknut has losing record against Tennessee. That's poverty. Yeah, they got a losing record against just about everybody in the SEC. They're 5-12 all time against the SEC. Ohio State is 2-11 against the SEC in the postseason. Winless against Georgia all time. Never beat Georgia. And something tells me that ain't changing today, which is great news for me. Jimmy Duncan, thank you for becoming a channel member, sir. I really appreciate that. Michael Burden, thank you for the super chat. He says, let's go blue. Uh-oh, the Michigan fans starting to show back up now. The Michigan fans are starting to show back up now. They disappeared in the first half. Where's that guy called I Agree? But he'll be back in here in a minute. He might wait until Michigan gets a lead before he shows his face. He's a front runner. He's a front runner. A convert, thank you for the super chat. He says, no matter what happens tonight with the Dogs, it's been a great college football season, and you're a part of it, Lou. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be live streaming the national title game January 9th, I guess it is. Not this coming Monday, but the following Monday. I'll be live streaming the national title game right here on YouTube, no matter who's in it. I don't care who wins this game. Doesn't matter whether Georgia wins or loses tonight or whatever. I'm going to be live streaming the national title game right here on YouTube, so we can do this again for the national title game. The Georgia-Ohio State game tonight, I'm live streaming on my Patreon page. So for those of you who are members on Patreon, you know the deal. I'll post a link on my Patreon page around 7:45. Just click the link. It'll take you to the live stream. If you're not signed up on the Uncle Lou Patreon page and you want to be, it's a great way to help support the channel. There's a link in the description of this video that'll take you to my Patreon page, and you can have yourself a look around. You get various perks and benefits and different things like that depending on which tier you go with on Patreon. I'm not going to get into all of that here. But I'll post the link to my Patreon in the chat right now if you want to click on it and check it out. I think it's the second tier is the live streaming tier. So if you want to hang out and watch the Georgia-Ohio State playoff game tonight at 8, that's the tier you need to sign up on Patreon, and we'll hang out and watch the Georgia-Ohio State game tonight. Michael Burton says, we never left, let's go blue. Goes to Judah Tribe, says, Georgia fans promise you won't beat your wives when you lose. Sir, you're a Notre Dame fan. I don't even know why you're here. You played in a Gator Bowl, barely beat South Carolina, a team Georgia beat 48-7. But yeah, you're a Notre Dame fan. Another team that's winless against Georgia all time. Congratulations, you're 0-3 against Georgia. Whoopity-doo. It was a great loss you had earlier this year to Stanford, too, and Marshall. My God. Imagine you're Notre Dame and you find yourself sucking hind tit to teams like Stanford and Marshall. But shout out to Ghost of Judah Tribe, who's a flat earther, by the way. No, I'm not making that up. Tell him, Judah. Get back in the comments, Judah. Tell him about the flat earth, Judah. Tell him how the earth is flat, Judah. You should listen to this guy carry on about the flat earth shit. Boy, if you were any more smooth-brained, people could ice skate on your head. You're an idiot if you pay anyone on Patreon, says Country Strong. Just admit you can't afford it and move along, man. People are free to spend their money any way they want. The fact that you don't have any doesn't take their right away. You love watching Uncle Lou. You're here every time I go live. You just don't have $10 to be on Patreon, which is fine. It doesn't bother me that you're not over there. But don't make dumbass comments insulting the people that do have disposable income. You just don't. If you spent $10 a month to join Uncle Lou's Patreon, you'd have to start taking your lunch to school. And you don't want that aggravation, do you? I don't think you do. All right, TCU's got the ball back. Michigan's had all the momentum so far in the third quarter, really going back to the end of the second quarter. Look at that, though. Huge play by TCU there. Quentin Johnston. Big catch. Down into the red zone. 1st and 10, TCU on about the 14. So TCU trying to answer here, trying to steal back the momentum. 2 wide to the top of the screen. Max Duggan in a shotgun pistol formation. Running back standing right behind him to bring a man in motion. Ball snapped. Hand off right up to gut. Not much room. Gained only a yard, maybe 2. It's going to be 2nd and long from about the 13. Second and 8. Max Duggan in the shotgun from his own 12-yard line. Hands it off again. Finds some room this time down to the 5-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and about 1. Nick Koenig, thank you for the super chat. Ohio State fan here. Always on Lou's Patreon streams. Yeah, you've been around a while, Nick. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. TCU picks up the first down. It's going to be 1st and goal now. 1st and goal now for TCU. Touchdown TCU. Wow. You know, that was a big drive for TCU. Michigan had really gotten all the momentum in this game. Like I said, going back to the end of the second quarter before halftime when they made that field goal. Michigan comes out. They get an interception, a field goal, a touchdown. TCU's been kind of just treading water. Michigan scores to get it within 5. And TCU answers with a nice touchdown drive here. 27-16, an extra point will make it 28. And the extra point is good. TCU 28, Michigan 16. Back to being a 12-point game. Huffer Billy Paul says, Patreon is for real college football fans. Simple as that. Facts. Well, I wouldn't even necessarily put it that way. I know not everybody can join Patreon, and I don't expect everybody to join Patreon either, but just because there's some idiot troll in the comment section that can't afford it doesn't mean he needs to go around telling everybody else they're an idiot if they join Patreon. The reality is he's an idiot, and a poor one at that. Meet me at the Wolverine, Paul. What's up, Philip? Brandon, what's up, buddy? Brandon says Patriot streams are his favorite. Backup running back for TCU stepping up. Yeah, TCU's looking good. TCU's looking good. Peach Bowl score prediction, Georgia 37, Ohio State 26. Georgia 37, Ohio State 26. That's my prediction. Jody Campbell, thank you for the super chat, buddy. He says, from Tennessee, big UJ fan, where can I get your shirt? This one? Here you go. If you look in the description of the video, the link is too long for me to post in the chat. But if you look in the description of this video, there's a link to this shirt. There's a link to this shirt and right on top of the description where it says Tennessee #1 shirt, and there's a long link. Click that link. That'll take you there. I think it's $20. Don't know how to wear a hat. Thumbs down. Bye-bye. Blah, blah, blah. Here, let me help you out. This isn't an airport, by the way. You don't have to announce your departure. Besides the fact nobody gives a shit whether you come or go. So there's that, too. Judah got a black belt in being gullible, says Jay. Yeah, he thinks the earth is flat. He thinks the earth is flat. You really can't reason with people like that. Carl Brimmer says, can Georgia win with redheaded stepson, or do they need Stequavius Maximus to beat TCU? Well, he's not redheaded. He's got black hair. Max Duggan is redheaded, but Stetson Bennett has got black hair. But yes, they do need Stequavius if they're going to win the game. Probably lose with Stetson. We'll win with Stequavius. I remember the day Heupel was hired. Got to say I didn't give him a fair shot. He's earned my support, says Jack Longley. How much of a white boomer do you have to be to complain about someone wearing a hat backwards? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. There's a lot of people that are concerned about how Uncle Lou looks, or different weird things. Like it's weird that a man would be that obsessed with how another man looks, but I think we all know the reason why. We don't even have to say it or type it. Ohio State admitted Dahmer to raise the average freshman class ACT scores. Lou for Congress? That's a great idea. Clearly, I would make a great congressman. Unfortunately, I just don't have time. The problem with Congress is that you have to run for office every 2 years. So all you're ever doing as a congressman is running for office constantly. Like as soon as you win the election, it's already time to start campaigning again. That's all Congress really is trying to get elected. And then as soon as you get elected, try to get reelected. And I don't have time to do that because of all my duties and responsibilities here on LouTube. So I don't have time to do it. But yeah, I would make a great congressman though. Michigan pass complete on 1st and 10, picks up about 6 or 7 yards. Maybe 8 yards, actually. It's going to be 2nd and 2, 2nd and 3, something like that. TCU 28, Michigan 16. 4 minutes left in the third quarter, and the clock is ticking. TCU has had control of this game the entire game. Sonic Pro 120, thank you for the super chat. He says, as a Bama fan, I want y'all to give them hell. We're going to try. I know I'm gonna give it everything I got. I'm gonna leave it all on video. Berto, thank you for the super chat too. And yeah, I agree with you on the Stetson haircut deal. No doubt about it. 3:20 to go in the third. Clock is ticking. 3rd and 3 coming up for Michigan. 3rd and 3 on their own 28-yard line. They need to get to the 31 for a first down. McCarthy in a shotgun. Back to throw. Good protection. Intercepted. Another pick six. There's no coming back from this. TCU's going to win this game. You can't give up 2 defensive touchdowns. The game's over. I'll predict it now. I know Michigan's a second-half team. I even think Michigan's better than TCU. If they played 10 times, maybe Michigan wins 7 of them. But they ain't winning today. They're not winning today. You cannot give up 2 defensive touchdowns in a game of this magnitude when you're already losing and come back and win. The game's over. Congratulations to Michigan. You had a pretty good year. In fact, you had just as good of a year as you had last year. Exactly the same. You beat Ohio State, and then you couldn't do anything else, which is fine. You did win the Big Ten again, which is amazing. But the fact of the matter is the second best team in the Big 12 is better than you. TCU. They're humiliating you. And that's all there is to it. TCU done screwed up the extra point, but it matters not. 34-16 with 2:52 to go. Shout out to Michigan. Y'all tried really, really hard this year. I'm proud of you. And I'm proud of you. How many TCU/Michigan so-called fans will suddenly appear it'll be worse than a Tennessee fan epidemic? There aren't very many TCU fans. Part of it is, I mean, they have a teeny tiny enrollment. We were talking about a lot this week about Ohio State. They have about between 80 and 100,000 students a year at Ohio State. TCU's got something. Well, how many students are at TCU? And let's look it up. This is why there's not a lot of TCU fans. It's not so much the fact that they're not like a traditional football power or anything like that. But when you just look at like how many students they have, they've got 10,000 students. That's it, total. So over time, that doesn't create a huge alumni base or a huge fan base like Ohio State's got 100,000 students. So that's why. So if it's TCU, you're not going to see a lot. You're not going to see like a million TCU fans start running around the internet. You just won't. Now, here's what you will see. You will see a bunch of Uncle Lou haters. You'll see a bunch of Uncle Lou haters white knighting for TCU. Now, it's not that they want TCU to win, it's just that they want Uncle Lou to lose. It's just like everybody you'll see pulling for Ohio State tonight. They're not necessarily, some of them are Ohio State fans, obviously, but you'll see a lot of people that aren't Ohio State fans pulling for Ohio State because they want Uncle Lou to lose. So you have a lot of people doing that. If Georgia beats Ohio State and Georgia ends up playing TCU in the Natty game, there's not going to suddenly be a bunch of TCU fans, but there will be a bunch of people running around who, are mad at Uncle Lou, and so they're simping, they're white knighting, they're bandwagoning for the Horned Frogs. You will see that. Captain Trips, thank you for the super chat. At least Michigan QB has 2 touchdown passes. I guess the glass is always half full there. I don't know. 1st and 10 for Michigan. Throws it way over the head of Donovan Edwards, incomplete. Michigan looks completely rattled and lost now. Randall Sanchez says, give Sonny Dykes a Jimbo Fisher-type contract. This is amazing. This is his first year. Sonny Dykes' first year here. He was at SMU for a few years. Had them ranked. Had them winning 10 games. Now this is his first year at TCU. And look. Your daily reminder that Kroger has never called you, says Devil Dog 65. Please don't get me started on that, but you're 100% correct. 100% correct. Y'all been running around for 20 years giving your phone number to Kroger every time they ask for it. They ain't called you not one damn time, and they're not going to call you. They're selling your phone number to everybody else. All these phone calls you keep getting from, we can save you money on this, or extend your car warranty, or whatever, all these spam calls that you get, it's all because of Kroger. Y'all have been giving your phone number out to Kroger to save a quarter on a gallon of milk for 25 years, and this is what we have to deal with. Thank you for reminding me of that. Devil Dog. Sort Beaver says all of the TCU fans are at the game. Probably. My Linda Gardner says, you are amazing. Thank you, Linda. You're amazing, too. Thank you for helping us support the stream today, Linda. I really do appreciate it. Uh-oh. Huge run by McCarthy. Inside the 25 down to the 20-yard line. Huge run there by McCarthy. Michigan said they ain't giving up. Michigan said they're not giving up. Is there any way we can fast forward this game? Michigan is just reliving their nightmares. It's a different team, city, and stadium, says Chad Arman. Unfortunately, no. Can't fast forward it. We all have to sit here and be subjected to this beatdown. Nick Koenig, thank you for the super chat. TCU giving me major Ohio State 2014 vibes. Yikes. Yeah, well, this is their Super Bowl here, TCU. 1st and 10. McCarthy takes off again. Uh-oh, he's going to score. Touchdown, Michigan. Uh-oh. Did we speak too soon? Michigan answers with a touchdown of their own. A 20-yard touchdown run by McCarthy. That was 2 plays after he ran about 40 yards. Pretty much a one-man band on that drive, McCarthy was. 1:47 to go. They're going to go for 2 and try to make it a 10-point game. Zach Donner says, losing the Natty launched Oregon's whole brand. Go UW. I'd watch for another McCarthy run here. He's under center. Empty backfield. There he goes. He's going to take off running. He didn't get it. Quarterback draw all the way. Comes up short, though. 34-22. So what is this? 22, 32, 12-point game in that. 12-point game in that, which is 2 touchdowns. So it's a 2-touchdown game. A 2-touchdown game. Crimson Kings, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says, Bryce Young went out like a damn boss today. Yes, he did. 5 touchdowns, 300-plus yards. Michigan getting their cheeks clapped, and Ohio State is next. Lou, I want the Dogs to get it done. I'm not a salty Bama fan. Whoa, Todd. Whoa. Yeah. You know, it was refreshing to watch the Sugar Bowl today and see all the best players playing for both teams. I know Bama had some transfer situations or whatever, but, like, you know, Bryce Young played, Will Anderson played, Jahmyr Gibbs played. Henry Toto play. I mean, everybody played, and it was refreshing to see that. And as much trash as we talk around here, Bryce, it's been a lot of fun to watch Bryce Young play the last 2 years, except for when he's been playing Georgia. I mean, you know, because I want him to do bad when he plays UGA, but it's been a lot of fun to watch Bryce Young the last couple of years, and he went out like you would want somebody like that to go out. And I think you can say the same thing for Deuce Vaughn. Deuce Vaughn had a great game today for Kansas State. Now, they came up short. They lost. They got blown out. But, you know, he had a good game, too, today. And it's widely considered that this is going to be his last game. He's going to go pro, too. So, but, yeah, Bryce Young had an absolutely ridiculous game today. Chris Walker, thank you for the super chat. My girlfriend's yelling, asking why I'm always watching that crazy YouTube guy. I said, he's my uncle. Go Dogs. Yeah. Chris, well, tell your girlfriend that Uncle Lou said good morning and that, and never mind what you're watching on LouTube. Unless you want to get blocked, stop spamming the comments. Nobody wants to see you type the same shit over and over and over again. Nobody even wanted to see you type it once. So I don't know why you thought it was a good idea to type it 15 times in a row. Uh-oh, TCU up the middle, shoestring tackle, or he'd probably still be running. It's going to be second and about 2, though he picked up 8. Repent and trust in Jesus and you'll be saved, says Andy. Yeah, you might want to call Dabo Swinney. Y'all can talk about it. Jesus let him down yesterday. Jesus let Dabo Swinney down yesterday big time. 2nd and 2 for TCU. Max Duggan in a shotgun. Ball on the 30-yard line. Needs to get to the 32. They hand it off. First down and then some. Across the 40, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Is it a touchdown? Down inside the 1-yard line. Oh, my God. And this is getting to be a back-and-forth type of shootout shit now. What is happening? I mean, that was a 65, 70-yard gallop. 1st and goal, inside the 1. TCU's ready to run the play. Max Duggan, quarterback sneak. Looks like a touchdown. It is. Touchdown TCU. Wow, every time Michigan does something to try to claw themselves back into the game, TCU has an answer. This is unbelievable. I'm going to be the first one. I'm going to step to the front of the line. And I expect there to be a lot of people lined up behind me. But I'm going to be the first one. I'm going to step to the front of the line, and I'm going to say, regardless of the outcome of this game, maybe Michigan pulls a miracle comeback. I don't even care at this point. I'm going to be the first one in the front of the line. Y'all can line up behind me. TCU, I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. I'm sorry. I was wrong about TCU. And so was every single person in this comment section. And every single person on the internet. And every single person that's called my live show for the last 30 days. This is not a fluke. This is a beatdown. What do they say? Oh, yeah. We need to put some respect on TCU name. We need to put some respect on TCU name. 41-22. We need to put some respect on TCU name. Carrie T says, this is for the win. Go Dogs. Carrie, thank you for hitting the Cash App to help support the stream tonight. And yeah, go Dogs in that and two, and also in addition to everything and all that as well. Kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback. So here we are, 49 seconds to go in the third quarter. Every time it looks like Michigan is about to get back into the game, TCU does something to knock them back down. Michigan scores a touchdown. It looks like we're getting ready to have a game heading into the fourth quarter. TCU says no, gives Michigan a couple of these, goes right down the field and scores a touchdown. Unbelievable performance here today by Max Duggan, Sonny Dykes, and this TCU team. Just unbelievable. 1st and 10 for Michigan on their own 25. McCarthy in a shotgun. They're down by 19. Yikes. That's 3 touchdowns. Nice throw. Caught up to the 45. Nice play by Michigan. Picks up 20 yards. 1st and 10 Wolverines. First and 10 Wolverines on the 45. $20 seconds to go in the third quarter. McCarthy back to throw, steps up in the pocket, goes deep again over the head of the wide receiver, but flags come in, and they're going to get TCU for probably a holding. Probably going to get TCU for holding here. Hoghead, thank you for the super chat. Watching in Ocala, resting up for my trip home tomorrow. Go Dogs. All right, Hoghead. Hoghead's a Tennessee fan. He drove from Tennessee down to the Orange Bowl. So I'm glad Tennessee won for you since you made that long trip, Hoghead. Mr. Jenkins wants to go ahead and apologize to TCU. There you go, Mr. Jenkins. Thank you for the super chat. Michigan getting ran over, says OG Fran. Thank you for the super chat. RR says, oh, bye, yo. What about Soft Ohio? Soft Ohio State. Soft Ohio State. 1st and 10. McCarthy deep over the middle. This is going to be a touchdown. There it is. Wow. Boy, this is a heavyweight fight here. They are trading touchdowns in the second half of this game. Back and forth, up and down the field. Track meet type of shit here. Track meet type of shit here. Track meet. Game has turned into a track meet. We're going to end up with a basketball score. Jameer, thank you for the Cash App. He says the 2 seed always gets blown out by the 3 seed, though. Joey B says, watching on YouTube, keep bringing it. Yeah, I'm going to try. I'm going to bring it for the remainder of this game, that's for sure. I'm doing the Georgia-Ohio State game. That'll be on Patreon. I hope to see a lot of you over there. All right, that's it. That's it. Get this 9-year-old out of here. Bye. Bye. Your Hot Pocket's ready. Go in the kitchen and get it. Thanks for making my evenings entertaining. Go Utes, says Carter Henson. A Utah fan. Wow. That's great. I haven't come across very many in my time on YouTube, but man, how'd y'all lose to Florida though? That shouldn't have happened. That's at least one more win Utah should have had. What do you think about the game against Penn State though? It's gonna be a good one. The Rose Bowl has been one of the best New Year's Six games almost every single year for a while. Now last year's game was amazing. This one could be a good one too. Utah and Penn State. That one comes on Monday at 5 o'clock. I'll be live streaming that game, too. You know, there's more bowl games on Monday. Rose Bowl, Cotton Bowl. I'm live streaming Southern Cal and Tulane, LSU and Purdue, and Penn State, Utah on Monday. So y'all can come back Monday and hang out for some more college football right here on the channel. And then the national championship game I'm live streaming on this channel, too. So the only thing the rest of the season I'm doing on Patreon is the Georgia-Ohio State game. The Georgia-Ohio State game tonight. That'll be the last college football game of the season I do on Patreon. So make sure you get yourself signed up on Patreon before 8 o'clock, and you can hang out and watch Georgia-Ohio State with us tonight. We're going to have a really good time. You think I'm going nuts about this Michigan-TCU game? Wait till my dogs kick things off in about an hour. first and goal. Michigan does score the touchdown. So they tried to take another touchdown away from Michigan. Didn't work this time. They scored anyway. There you go. Touchdown Wolverines. Hi, Lou. Go Frogs. We're proving everyone wrong, says always a horn frog. Yeah, y'all are. I just got done issuing you a formal apology, sir. I don't know if you were here about 5 or 10 minutes ago, but I just issued TCU and their fans a formal apology. I wanted to be the first one to do it. By the way, Lou, the number 2 seed has won 3 times. That's the most. The number who? Oh, the number 2 seed. Well, number 2 seed ain't winning this year. Doesn't look like it anyway. 2-point conversion is good. 11-point game now. So, 11-point game. That's a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and a field goal for those of you keeping score at home. Michael Grubbs, thank you for the super chat. Won't matter until Michigan stops the run. Andrew Clough, sorry, I don't know. I'm probably saying that wrong. Sonny Dykes is exposing Harbaugh. Jimmy's going to get run to the XFL. No, somebody in the NFL will take him, won't they? Harbaugh's not going to have to go to the XFL, is he? As long as he keeps humiliating Ohio State, I think they'll keep him for a while, to be honest. As long as he keeps humiliating Ohio State, I think they'll probably keep him for a while. Three seconds to go in the third quarter. So this kickoff, unless it's a touchback, will be the last play of the third quarter. Here's the kick. And it is going to be a touchback. So no time off the clock. We'll have one more play in the third quarter. TCU 41, Michigan 30. 3 seconds to go in the third quarter. Lou, do you ever talk to BBD? I see him around on live streams every once in a while sometimes. Won't matter until Michigan stops to run. Thank you, Chris K, for the super chat. Berto, thank you for the super chat. Just a friendly reminder that Casey Anthony was also an Ohio State fan. No one's surprised. Lady threw her baby in the woods. Of course she's an Ohio State fan. Jeffrey Dahmer was enrolled there. Casey Anthony's a huge fan. Plus, don't get me started on the whole Jim Jordan thing and what he was doing with underage wrestlers. People get mad when you do that because... Did TCU fumble? Yes. Wow. Okay, wow. Is TCU going to blow this? Wow. TCU fumbled. Michigan jumped on it. They in this great field position. Oh, my God. Michigan has turnover sunglasses that they wear? Oh, wait a minute. He might have been down. Well, that's close. Need to see a replay, another replay. I can't tell. I can't tell if he was down or not. They only showed the replay once or twice, and I really couldn't tell. I need to see the replay again. My guess is they're going to let the call on the field stand. I bet you that's what they do. They'll probably say call stands or whatever. Probably going to be a fumble in Michigan ball. This game is wild. Donnie says fumble, Lou. Yeah, probably so. They're probably gonna let the call on the field stand. Duggan gonna have to put the game in his hands. Well, if you're a TCU fan, that's what you want. I got it, Raj. I just got it. Let's go, Darwin. Thank you for the super chat. He says one of the Columbine shooters' parents met at Ohio State. Come on now. We're getting carried away now. I think, are we just making stuff up now, or is that true? That one of the Columbine's kids' parents went to Ohio State? Come on. Can somebody tell me if that's true? What is wrong with Ohio State people? Jeffrey Dahmer, Casey Anthony, Jim Jordan, the parents of the Columbine shooter? Is that real? Next, you're going to tell me like Michael Myers went there. Come on. Come on. John Waffle, thank you for the super chat. He says, the Big 12 is a weak conference. I've been telling everybody. Well, you've been wrong if that's what you've been telling everybody. The Big 12 is probably the deepest conference in football. The Big 12 is weak. They're beating us. They've been beating the hell out of Michigan all game long, and that's your proof? That's your proof that the Big 12 is weak? TCU's beating the hell out of Michigan? That's your proof that the Big 12 is weak? What is wrong with people? What is wrong with you, Waffle? I'm seriously asking. Tim McVeigh studied chemistry. Stop. Oh, no. Okay, that's enough. Now y'all are totally making shit up. Y'all are totally making shit up now. Stop it. Jason Voorhees' mom went there. Y'all see? A lot of people are saying it's true about the Columbine shooter's mom. Damn. Yeah, ruling on the field stands. It's a fumble. First down, Michigan. They're down 11. Start of the fourth quarter. Start of the fourth quarter. Timothy McVeigh. Yeah. Come on. I don't see nothing about him going to Ohio State. Y'all made it up about Timothy. Y'all made it up about Timothy McVeigh. I don't see anything about him going to Ohio State. Michael Myers didn't go to Ohio State. He was on the wait list. Stop it. Blair Witch was at Ohio State in the late 1800s. Oh, y'all are sick, man. Y'all are sick. Berto says, yeah, I made it up, but it sounded good. It did sound good. I mean, I had to Google it. At this point, like, almost anything's believable. Touchdown, Michigan. What a play, too. Here we go, boy. We're going to have a game here now. Here come the Michigan fans. Michigan fans, come on back into the chat. Michigan fans, come on back into the chat. Here they come. Here come the Michigan fans back into the chat. Well, I'm going to lose my voice before the Georgia game ever starts. Oh, God. Osama bin Laden was a Buckeye. Going for two. Going for two. Jet sweep. They got it. 3-point game. It's now a 3-point game and a lot of time left. This has been a crazy, crazy game. Crazy game. I heard at Ohio State, I heard ISIS is an intramural sport at Ohio State. You can sign up for ISIS as an intramural sport at Ohio State. Andrew Tate fan says, Uncle Lou, I can't get any girls. Help. Yeah, well, it's because you're an Andrew Tate fan. That's why you can't get any girls. Michael Burden, thank you for the super chat. He says, we never left. Let's go, Big Blue. Oh, what a game. This has potential to be Okay, well, let's talk about it. What have been the best playoff games ever? Obviously, you've got Georgia and Oklahoma in the 2017 Rose Bowl. Oklahoma got out to a huge lead. Georgia came back, tied it up. It went to overtime. Georgia wins in overtime. Like, what was that? 52-48 or something? This is approaching that territory if this keeps up. Kickoff's going to be returned this time, 15-20. Hit and dropped around the 21, 22-yard line. There is a flag down, too. South Carolina versus Notre Dame was not a playoff game, sir. I hate to tell you. I hate to break that news to you. Adolf Hitler escaped to Argentina and attended remote courses at Ohio State where he studied world history, says Jonathan Dews. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for TCU. Now, they've managed to answer every time Michigan has gone on a little run. Let's see if they can do it again here. 1st and 10 on the 21. Handoff, trying to get to the corner. Can't. Cut down for a gain of 2, maybe 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd and long for TCU. 2nd and long coming up for TCU. Second and 7 from the 24. Empty backfield. Max Duggan back to throw. Hit as he throws, incomplete. He got hit as he was throwing the ball. Falls incomplete. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. Crimson Kings, thank you for the super chat. He says the best playoff game ever was Bama versus Georgia 17 for the Natty. No, I'm talking about first round playoff games. I'm talking about first round playoff games. Yeah, that was the best Natty game. Yeah. That was the best Natty game, but I'm talking about first round play. I'm talking about actual playoff games, not the Natty. 3rd and 7 for TCU, 4 wide. Michigan brings a blitz. Max Duggan gets rid of it, caught. Quentin Johnson makes a man miss, and there he goes. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, touchdown TCU. They did it again. They fucking did it again. Every single time Michigan crawls their way back into this game, TCU answers with a touchdown, and they just fucking did it again. On 3rd and 7, a 3-yard pass, 1 missed tackle, 75-yard touchdown. Watch this. It's a simple crossing route. You got to make the tackle right there. You don't. Gone. Quentin Johnston, 75-yard touchdown. And TCU's back on top by 10. Unfucking believable. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is going to make the Georgia blowout of Ohio State seem awfully boring. Nathan Gibson says the female period was created in Ohio State. Munkin's headset says Farmer Fran began his coaching career at Ohio State. RR says Nickelback went to Ohio State. D1 Heat thinks the best, also says Clemson Bama 2017 for the best playoff game. Wasn't that a national title game, though? No. Clemson Bama 2017, that wasn't even close. Because that was the year Georgia and Bama played in the national title game. And Bama blew Clemson out that year, I think, in the first round. RB Smata says at Ohio State they eat Hellman's mayonnaise instead of Duke's. Yeah, that's unacceptable. That's completely unacceptable. Michael Swango went to Ohio State. Look it up. I don't know who that is. Lee Harvey Oswald was in ROTC at Ohio State. Y'all are killing me. Y'all are killing me. Clemson versus OSU 2019 was the best semifinal, says Agent Z. The Clemson-Alabama game 2017 was very close, 31-35. Last-minute touchdown by Clemson. Oh, okay. That was the Kelly Bryant was the. Hold on, what did that say? The Clemson-Alabama game 2017 was very close, 31-35. Last-minute touchdown by Clemson. You're wrong on your years. We're talking about playoff games, not national title games. The 2017 Alabama-Clemson game, that was the Kelly Bryant year for Clemson. I don't know if some of y'all are getting confused on the years or what. Ohio State has had two of the best semifinal games, 2014 and 2019. Yeah, they also got beat 31-0 in a game too. Doctor Who poisoned a lot of patients and killed 4. Okay. Urban had his third brain aneurysm at Ohio State. He resigned after being diagnosed with liver cancer. Yeah, but he's cured now. He's cured now. Ohio State's former mascot was Fidel Buckeye. Representative of Fidel Castro's phenomenal donation to the communist community at Ohio State. All right, let's watch the game for a few minutes here. Let's get off the Ohio State shit for a minute. Can't believe I'm saying that, but 10-point game, 13 minutes to go. Bennett did not get a haircut, says Daniel Rivera. Well, that's not good. I reckon Georgia's going to lose. Or Bennett's not going to play well, I guess, if he didn't get a haircut. Oh, well. Georgia had a good season. Has to end sometime, doesn't it? All right, 1st and 10 for Michigan on their own 13. Play action pass. McCarthy keeps. Dives forward. He's going to gain about 6, maybe 7 yards. 2nd and short coming up now for Michigan. Big Ten teams aren't very good in playoff games, says Full Metal Pilot. Yeah, they're like 2-5 or something like that. All time in playoff games. 2nd and 4. 12.5 minutes to go. Michigan's down 10. Been a crazy second half. McCarthy in the pocket, dancing around, has to get rid of it, throws it out of bounds. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4 coming up now for Michigan. Make sure y'all are hitting a thumbs up if you hadn't already. That is a huge help. It's literally the easiest thing you can do to help support the stream, too. Michigan's going to get hit with an intentional grounding penalty here. Wow. That means instead of 3rd and 4, it's going to be 3rd and 14. Wow. Third and 16. Jeez. 3rd and 16 for Michigan inside their own 10-yard line. Here we go. Here we go. 3rd and 16 from their own 7-yard line. 4 wide. McCarthy in a shotgun. Donovan Edwards back there with him at running back. Snap. Back to throw. McCarthy standing in his own end zone, running for his life. Has to get rid of it. Incomplete. Under pressure in the end zone. Had to get rid of it. Thrown incomplete. 4th and 16. And Michigan's going to have to punt it away here. They're going to have to punt it away and play defense. 12.5 minutes to go. Plenty of time. But TCU is going to have great field position here, and they've been red hot offensively. Shout out to everyone who tried to create a Fubo trial account and get denied today. I don't even know what that means. T-Bones, Uncle Lou eating the yum Tommy fries. Yeah, steak and Tommy fries for Uncle Lou today for dinner coming up for the Georgia game. I'm looking forward to that. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Guess what else I made today? Sausage balls. God, they're so good, too. Punt return for TCU. Look at this. All the way down to the 15-yard line. TCU with a punt return all the way down to the 15-yard line. TCU's just winning in every way imaginable. Offense, defense, special teams, turnovers. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 2 pick sixes. Wow. Unreal. Yeah, it was a big hit at the end. You're right. He did get punished. Big hit at the end. Big hit at the end. Real big hit at the end. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you're new here, I post college football videos all the time. Some of them are watchable, some of them aren't. And I do live streams like this all the time too. Make sure you subscribe if you're new. College football content year-round here. I do 4 or 5 live shows a week, a bunch of game streams like this, a bunch of uploaded videos. Make sure you subscribe if you are new. Unless you don't like trash talk. We do a lot of trash talking on this channel. It's not personal. It's just trash talk's a part of college football. If you're not into trash talk, you probably don't want to subscribe because you won't last long. Your feelings will get destroyed within a week or two. But if you enjoy the trash talk and the back and forth and the banter that goes along with college football, you'll love it here. Judah Tribe learned the earth was flat at Ohio State, says Brandon Pratt. Whee! 2nd and 9 for TCU on the 15. They're up by 10 with 11 and a half minutes to go. Jet sweep. Looking for room on the outside. Can't find much. Might have gained 2 or 3 yards, but it's going to be 3rd and long coming up now for TCU. What is your way too early Heisman 23 list? And Mao took fencing at Ohio State, says Souza Baking Baked. I would have to just go with the obvious right now, which of course would be Caleb Williams. He won it this year and he's coming back, so he's got to be on the list. Bo Nix is coming back. Drake May. I think those are probably the 3 names you'll hear talked about the most in the offseason in terms of like Heisman favorites, or if people put out like top 3 lists or top 5 Heisman lists, I think you'll see those 3 names in everybody's list. Uncle Lou, Wranglers or Levi's? Neither. I don't wear Wranglers or Levi's. I don't mind Levi's. If I was going to choose one or the other, I would choose Levi's. But I don't own a pair of Wranglers or a pair of Levi's. Jeremy Watkins, thank you for the channel membership, buddy. I appreciate that. Carson Beck will be a Heisman favorite just because he is a Bulldog. I don't know about that. He's never started a game, so I don't think he'll be on anybody's Heisman list in the offseason, heading into the season. Over 4,000 watching. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all tuning in to hang out to watch the end of this game. It's been a really good one. This second half has been unbelievable. A track meet. I mean, just up and down, touchdown, 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 touchdown. Unbelievable. It looked like Michigan was dead and gone at one point. They come back, make it a 3-point game, and then TCU scored again to get it back to 10. And now here we go, TCU trying to extend the lead. 3rd and 7, they keep it on the ground, lose a couple of yards, so they're going to have to kick a field goal. So it's about to be a 13-point game. It's about to be a 13-point game. Matthew Gill, thank you for the super chat. He says, crinkle cut or steak fries, Lou? I like crinkle cut. If I'm going with just French fries, I'd rather have crinkle cut fries than steak fries. Michael, I like both though. Michael Grubbs, thank you for the super chat. Sucks that the Heisman has devolved into the best quarterback trophy. It's basically the best quarterback on a top 10 team. I mean, generally that's what it is. Stetson Bennett is not one of the 4 best college football players in the country. He's not. I'm a Georgia fan. I hope Stetson Bennett plays great tonight against Ohio State. He's not one of the best 4 players in the country. That's ridiculous. He's not even one of the best 4 players on his own team. The Heisman is becoming ridiculous. The Heisman is becoming ridiculous. Well, I don't know if it's becoming ridiculous so much as we just have to take it for what it is at this point. The Heisman Trophy is not an award given to the best player in college football anymore. That stopped happening a long time ago. It's not. It's not an award that's given to the best player in college football. It's just not. It's just not. Jonathan, thank you for the super chat. In 1999, Ohio State became the first university to lower their GPA standards to 1.6. Pretty much, if you can fog a mirror, you can get into Ohio State, I think is what you're saying there. Brandon Wyatt, thank you for the super chat. Would you rather have your steak air fried or microwaved? Oh, God. Neither. I wouldn't eat a steak if it was microwaved or air fried originally. Now, sometimes we go out to eat and there's leftover steak that we bring home. I will microwave that the next day, and that's the only time I will put any sauce on my steak, is if the steak is reheated. Because once the steak is cooked a second time, it's not medium anymore. Once you cook a steak a second time, it's well done no matter what. So I order my steak medium when I order it out to eat, or when I make it at home. I get a medium steak, and I don't put anything on it. No ketchup, no A1, nothing. If it's a good steak, you don't need to do that. But if there's leftover steak and I bring it home or put it in the refrigerator or whatever and eat it the next day and I have to microwave it, then I will put some kind of sauce on it after I microwave it, because after you microwave it or air fry it or whatever you want to do, it becomes well done at that point. Parker, thank you for the super chat. Who would you, Jay, rather play in the Natty game? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Brandon Wyatt, that was the steak question there. Yeah, appreciate y'all hitting that super chat to help support the show and the channel. That means a lot. That means a lot. If y'all want to hang out and watch the Georgia versus Ohio State game that comes on after this one ends at 8 o'clock, that's going to be on my Patreon page. I'll post a link to my Patreon page in the chat right now. There it is. I just posted a link to the Patreon page. That link's also in the description of the video. We're going to do this same thing tonight at 8 o'clock for Georgia and Ohio State, but that will be on the Patreon page. So there's the link. Click the link. Check it out. If you want to get yourself signed up, go ahead and get yourself signed up. We have a really good time on the Patreon streams, and with Georgia playing tonight, it's going to get pretty wild, that I can tell you. If you think I'm out of my mind, delusional, and insane watching this game, well, just wait until the Georgia game. Just wait until the Georgia game. Nobody cares about your Patreon. Well, I care about it, and the 400 or 500 people that are signed up on it care about it. You might not care about it. Well, you probably just can't afford it. You probably just can't afford it, which is fine. Lots of people can't afford it, but they don't cry in the comments section like you do. But you're probably used to crying. You're probably like 13 and still breastfeed. Do you have to have an account, or can you just have it for one night? No, you can cancel Patreon anytime you want to. You can sign up on Patreon today and cancel tomorrow. Yeah, you're not under, there's no like time limit or anything on Patreon. It's just like anything else. You cancel it whenever you want. Mr. Hooks, thank you for the super chat. I've heard you can't find copier ink in Atlanta since Ryan Day showed up. Is that what he's dyeing his hair with? Damn, that's sad if that's true. And you know what? It might be true. All right, here we go. Michigan 1st and 10. McCarthy back to throw. Dancing around in the pocket. Gets rid of it towards the sideline. Way over the head of the intended receiver. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up for Michigan. 9:55 to go in this one. TCU with a 13-point lead. 13-point lead. Do you show the game on your reaction? I cannot show the game. No. I do not show the game. No, I'm not trying to get my channel shut down. Blake Yates says, let's get a Go Dogs, Lou. Go Dogs, Blake. I'm with you, buddy. By Insanity, thank you for the super chat. He says 1998. Yeah, 1998's going to live forever. Shout out to Tennessee, though. They just finished another season where they didn't win anything. No division, no conference, no playoffs. Shout out to Tennessee, though. They did win 11 games for the first time in 21 years, which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. LV says, HNY. Oh, Happy New Year, Lou. Looking forward to the Patreon stream. Champagne, question mark. No. I'm all about that business tonight. Yeah, all about that business. Water and Coke, steak and Tommy fries. I got work to do. I got to make sure. It's up to me to make sure Georgia wins tonight. Rendell Sanchez, thank you for the super chat. Jordan Travis Heisman 2023. I could see some people mentioning him, yeah. 3rd and 10, McCarthy scrambling towards the sideline. Wow. Not good, not good, not good. Only gained a yard or two. It's going to be 4th and about 9. Yeah, 4th and about 9, and I think they're going to have to punt it away again. I mean, they're deep in their own territory. I know there's 9.5 minutes down 13, but they're probably going to have to punt. Okay, then. What all you got there? What happened? This game is crazy.
I've been listening.
This game is crazy.
Got you some goodies.
What? Oh, look.
I know.
Look at you. Let me see that. Look, we got some Happy New Year's props for the Georgia stream too. Now this is amazing, lady. You've outdone yourself once again. A pineapple key ring? Anybody know anything about this? Or, well, actually, I guess it would be the upside down. I guess it would be that.
Stop it.
The upside down pineapple. What do y'all know about that? What do y'all know about that upside down pineapple? Just sending support. Great stream, great channel, but still go Bucks, says Dwayne Clark. Yeah, good luck, Dwayne. I think it'll be a good game. I don't think Georgia's gonna blow Ohio State. I think the game's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a one possession game into the second half, into the fourth quarter probably. Success breeds hate. Lou, y'all are almost there, says Crimson Kings. Thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the super chat. 1st and 10 for TCU on their own 10-yard line. 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the game. They're up 13.
Can you show these folks what Tommy fries are?
A touchdown here is would pretty much end it, but I feel like I've said that a bunch of different times. Quarterback draw. Max Duggan gains 2, maybe 3 yards. 2nd and long coming up for TCU. What?
Will you show the folks what Tommy fries are? I heard a lot of people asking about that.
This is Tommy fries. Potato wedges, cheese, 3 different kinds of cheese, bacon, and ranch dressing. There you go. And 2.
Thank you.
I need to wait for the steak. I'm not going to do that shit I did last time where I get mad. Clock is ticking down. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. 2nd and 7. Pass complete up to the 18. Short of a first down, though. 3rd down coming up for TCU. Under 8 minutes to go now. TCU 51, Michigan 38. TCU 51, Michigan 38. Michael Hogg says, I have to have the ranch on the side. Yeah, that's because you're a weirdo. Michael Grubbs, thank you for the super chat. That's heaven in styrofoam. It's so good. It's so good.
What did I say? Heaven on a plate.
Yeah, it's really, really good. 3rd and 3, pass complete, and Michigan makes the tackle. That was a big tackle, open field tackle there. 4th down, TCU's going to have to punt it away with 7 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Clock's ticking. There's going to be about 6:50 left on the clock by the time TCU punts this ball away. Michigan's down 13, so it's not over yet, but they are really running out of time. They need to make something happen on this drive here. They need to make something happen on this drive here. Upside down pineapple means you like to swing dance, says Nathan. Yeah, swing dancing. That's it.
Yeah, that's swing dance.
That's it. Yep, that's exactly what it means. Lady Lou is a boss. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. What's the name of the restaurant in Augusta? It's called T-Bones. It's called T-Bones. Yep. One of my favorite places to eat. Without question. Without question. Shout out to that Michigan defense. Rest in peace. You got shredded. Well, you know, TCU's got 2 pick sixes, too. So, defense didn't give up all these points. They still gave up a ton of points, but they didn't give up all the points.
I texted Jonas and asked him if he was watching the game. He said, shh.
Crimson Kings, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says, I bet Ryan Day will make his booty wiggle for a nickel to win tonight. There ain't much he wouldn't do to get a win tonight, wouldn't it? Well, he wouldn't stop dyeing his hair. He's not willing to do that for anything. There's no way he's going to stop dyeing his hair. He'll never do that. No, that's a Georgia shirt she has on. That's a Georgia shirt she has on.
Georgia.
Can we get an Uncle Lou OnlyFans? There already is one, and a feet finder, too. Are you going to eat between games? I'm fixing to start eating right now. Fixing to start right now.
Amazingly enough, T-Bones was not busy, if you can believe it.
Really?
Yeah.
That is surprising.
Yeah, right?
Have they punted yet? Yes. TCU beating Georgia in the championship, says 1K David. Eat, Lou. We need you for the Georgia game. Yeah, I'm fixing to eat.
Need something to drink?
No, just a napkin. BLN8 says, I live in Augusta. You have made me want to try Tommy Fries. You got to, man. There's two T-Bones. There's one out in Evans, and there's one down sort of near Hooters. They're both right off Washington Road. You got it, man. How do you live in Augusta and you ain't been to T-Bones and had the Tommy Fries yet, man?
That's not possible.
You need to fix that problem immediately, or even sooner. Yeah,
like
fix it
tonight.
even sooner than immediately if you can.
They weren't busy at all.
First and 10 for Michigan on their own 44. McCarthy back to throw. Looks like he wants to go deep. Rolls out of the pocket to his left. Fires downfield. Was it caught? It was low. Did he catch it? Looks like they say yes. He caught it.
Wow.
All the way down to the TCU 41-yard line. Here's the replay. Oh, it hit the ground. If they review that, they didn't review it. They didn't review it. If they would have reviewed that, it wouldn't have been a catch. Boy, TCU is getting screwed here. That last play should have been reviewed. It wouldn't have been a catch, and now they're getting hit with a pass interference penalty. Wow. Wow. TCU versus the refs. It wasn't really the refs' fault. I mean, Michigan did what you're supposed to do when that happens. Line up and run another play as quick as you can before they can review it. What happened to Squid Tart? I don't see him around much anymore.
Oh.
He called me a few weeks ago. He had a school project he was doing. And he wanted to interview me for his school project. So I did a thing for him. But that's really been the only time I've heard from him lately. Second and 4. Under 6 minutes to go, and Michigan's down 13. McCarthy back to throw. Here comes the blitz. McCarthy is wrecked in the backfield. Had to get rid of it. Boy, he just got obliterated. Throws incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 4 now. Third and 4 from the 20. Handoff. Big hit, but he falls forward for the first down. Donovan Edwards keeps the drive alive, moves the sticks. Down to the 15-yard line, 1st and 10. 5.5 minutes to go in the game. Michigan down 13. They need 2 touchdowns. Snap, back to throw. McCarthy over the middle, caught. Inside the 10, tackled at the 8. 2nd and 3 from the 8. Taking a lot of time here, though. Here we go. Snap. Handoff. Donovan Edwards hit in the backfield, dropped for a loss of 3. All the way back to the 11. 3rd and 6 coming up now for Michigan. Clock still running, under 5 minutes now. They're saving their timeouts for when they're on defense. They need a touchdown, then they need a 3 and out, and then get the ball back with a chance to win. 3rd and 5. Field goal is no good here, down 13, so they're going to be going for it whether if they don't get it here on 3rd down. 3rd and 5 from the 10. They need to get just inside the 5-yard line for a first down. McCarthy back to throw in the pocket. Looks. Going to take off running. First down. Out of bounds at the 4. 1st and goal from the 4 for Michigan. First and goal. 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go, and the clock is ticking. Snap. Handoff. Hit in the backfield. Gets away, but not from everyone else, and is going to lose a yard, maybe 2. 2nd and goal from about the 6. Under 4 minutes to go now. Under 4 minutes to go. Michigan needs 2 touchdowns. Second and goal from the 6. Empty backfield. McCarthy back to throw. Looking into the end zone. Under pressure. Throws. Touchdown Michigan. Wide open. Here we go. Touchdown Michigan. Wow. Unreal. Shadowlack, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says, so is Alabama really not that good, Lou? I mean, Bama slaughtered the team that beat the team who is currently stomping the 2 team. Yeah, that's a whole bunch of transitive property there. The only thing we know for a fact about Alabama is that they lost to Tennessee, they lost to LSU, they barely beat a 4-loss Ole Miss team by surviving on the last play of the game, they barely beat a Texas team who was playing their backup quarterback, they barely survived a Texas A&M team who was playing a backup quarterback, and that they just weren't very good. We also know they led the country in penalties, and they led the country in dropped passes. No, they're not very good this year compared to Alabama standards, and they had no business being in the playoffs, which is why they weren't. What are you doing?
They wanted to shop a little bit. So
Oh, yeah.
I found that keychain at Five Below.
Oh, yeah?
I saw it. I was like,
I like that. I needed a new keychain. Purple Goblin says TCU's out of gas. About to find out. We're about to find out because 2 first downs and this game is over. 2 first downs for TCU and this game is over. Hey, Lou, what kind of watch are you wearing? This is a Kenneth Cole watch. Bama official Big 12 champions. Lou, UJ gonna choke on steak tonight. Yeah, that doesn't even make any sense, Dennis Wilson, but aren't you a Miami Hurricanes fan?
Wow.
Aren't you tired of getting laughed at constantly? I'm surprised you're still on the internet. Thought you only had a G-Shock? No, I have about 15 different watches. I've got way too many watches. I've got a ton of watches. Georgia fans still talking about Alabama. Unbelievable. No, Neo. What's unbelievable is your inability to read the comments section. When someone makes a super chat about Alabama where they're asking me a question about Alabama and they're an Alabama fan and I answer the question, that's not me still talking about Alabama. Unbelievable. That's me answering a super chat. Dummy. I love how Lou remembers everyone's teams and calls them out.
That's still trap.
Hey, trash talking 101, man. You got to know who their team is. You got to know who their team is.
Otherwise, why are you here?
Did he say a Miami Hurricanes fan? Yeah, that Dennis Wilson guy is a Miami Hurricanes fan. He'll disappear now because now everyone knows he's a Miami fan. He doesn't like getting made fun of. Uncle Lou got a Mickey Mouse watch. No, I don't have a Mickey Mouse watch. That might be the one watch I don't have. Where am I based? Well, if you mean where do I live in Augusta, Georgia. Sam wants a 5-star dummy. Here you go, Sam. 5-star dummy. What kind of steel, Lou? Oh, steak. Got to go with a ribeye. That's what I got, isn't it?
Ribeye.
Yeah, 12 ounce.
12 ounce.
Yeah, 12 ounce ribeye. 12 ounce ribeye with broccoli, and then the order of Tommy fries. Thurman Merman, thank you for the super chat. He says stun seed. I don't know what that means, but thank you for the super chat. Michael Grubb says, but the transitive property ain't playing nobody. Yeah, facts. Facts. Michael Grubbs, thank you again, buddy. He says, I pulled for the team without the stupid stickers all over their helmets. That must be Georgia, because Ohio's got all those leaves. It looks like somebody needs to rake their helmets. It's weird. It's really weird.
What are those anyway? I meant to ask you about that.
I don't. It's some kind. I don't know. It's a leaf from their state tree. It's like trying to figure out anything about Ohio State. It just the more you learn about Ohio State, it's like the dumber you feel. You're like, I didn't even need to know that. You should hear who all went there. It would blow your mind now.
I've been listening.
It would blow your mind. Yeah, the Tommy fries come from T-Bones. Yeah. What is TCU doing? Wow. First and 10 for TCU. They're up 6 with 3:14 to go. Michigan's got all 3 timeouts. 2 first downs and this game is over. TCU needs 2 first downs. Max Duggan, quarterback draw, only picks up 2. And I'm assuming Michigan will use a timeout. Nope, they're not. Michigan's not going to use a timeout. Letting the clock run. Still got 10 seconds on the game clock. I'm sure TCU's going to bleed this thing down. 2 minutes and 35. Clock is ticking. 2.5 minutes. Snap. Another running play. Close to a first down. It's going to be 3rd and about 1. Big play coming up here. 3rd and 1. Michigan still not using a timeout. Looks like they got it. First down TCU. With 1:47 to go and the clock is ticking.
Did you expect this?
This good of a game?
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Been crazy, huh?
Yeah. Michigan's still not using a timeout. Running play. Gains 2 yards, and they'll use a time. They'll do timeouts now for sure. Yep, there they go. They just took their first timeout. 1:07 to go. Is this game going to end in time for the Georgia game? Barely, huh? On 2nd and 8, TCU picks up 4 or 5 yards, 3rd and short. Michigan takes their second timeout. 1:03. TCU gets a first down. It's over. If Michigan stops them, they'll get the ball back with a chance to pull off a miracle. Third and 4. 1:04 to go. 3rd and 4. Max Duggan in a shotgun, 3 wide receivers, a tight end, and a running back there with Max Duggan. One of the receivers comes in motion. Duggan rolls out, throws, complete. Stop short of the first down. Pass complete, but short of the first down. Michigan takes its last time out with 58 seconds to go. They're going to reset the game clock to 59 seconds. Michigan takes its last time out with 59 seconds, and TCU is going to have to punt it away. So Michigan is going to get the ball back. Why don't you have YouTube memberships? Is Patreon that much better? I do have YouTube memberships, and yes, Patreon is that much better. YouTube takes half the money. Patreon doesn't. And there's just way more you can do way more on Patreon. The YouTube membership thing is not great, in my opinion. Plus, the fact that YouTube steals half of it was all I needed to know. YouTube gets enough. They already take half the ad revenue, half the super chats. Now they want half the YouTube memberships. So yeah, Patreon's way better, way better. 4th and 1, and TCU's got their offense on the field. No way. No way. No way they go for it. Yeah, a whole bunch of nothing there just to take a 5-yard penalty. Yeah, well, they've been banned 10 times. They just keep making more accounts. Here comes the punt for TCU on 4th and 6. Michigan's going to get the ball back, and a touchdown and an extra point would win the game. When's the Georgia game coming on? Am I going to miss the damn Georgia game? Whoa! Drilled at the 23-yard line. 1st and 10, Michigan at the 23. 52 seconds to go. Michigan's got no timeouts. So here we go. Here we go. Jim didn't call timeout because he don't want to play UGA, says the real Sean. Eat some food, man. Let me get a Go Dogs. Yeah, Go Dogs. Yeah, I'm eating slowly but slowly here. This game is amazing. And it's 8 o'clock, isn't it? 7:57. I need this game to end. It's time for the real game to come on, the Georgia-Ohio State game. Let's go. 5 wide for Michigan. McCarthy in a shotgun. Snap, back to throw. Under pressure, running. Gets away.
Oh.
Out of bounds at the 30. Picks up 5 yards. Stops the clock, too, by heading out of bounds. 2nd and 5 coming up. 45 seconds to go. All right, this is the last public service announcement. I am streaming the Georgia and Ohio State game, but it'll be on my Patreon page. If you want to come hang out and watch Georgia-Ohio State, you're going to have to go over to the Patreon page and get yourself signed up. There's the link. I just posted it in the comments section. It's also in the description of this video. As soon as this game ends, I'm shutting this stream down and going over to Patreon. McCaffrey back to throw. Oh, my God. TCU could have won the game right there. Should have been an interception, and he dropped it. But you know what they say? You know what they say? That's why he plays defense. That's why he plays defense and not offense. Look at this, my dude. My dude, look it through it right. You got nervous and slipped. 3rd and 5 from the 30. 4 wide. Donovan Edwards in the backfield. McCarthy in a shotgun. Snap. False start on Michigan. Back them up 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 10 in that. My God, what a game. This is why we love college football.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
This is why we love college football, because of this. What a game. 3rd and 10. Michigan on their 25. 39 seconds to go. McCarthy back to throw. Gets rid of it. Oh, not what a play. TCU defender dives and knocks the pass down, incomplete. 4th and 10 coming up for the X-Men. The Wolverine man. 4th and 10 coming up for the X-Men. Here we go. 4th and 10. McCarthy in a shotgun. 3 wide to the top of the screen. Tight end at the bottom. Fumble! That's it. Game over.
What?
Game over. Wow. What a game. What a game. I need a nap. I feel like I need a nap. I feel like I got wore out just watching that game. What a game. Shout out to TCU. It looks like TCU's advancing to the championship game. Shout out to Michigan. Another good year for Michigan. But unable to get out of the first round of the playoffs. TCU ball, that's going to do it. All they got to do is take a knee. All right, everybody, I had a great time hanging out for the game. Again, congratulations to TCU. They move on. Congratulations to Michigan as well. An amazing game. One of the best playoff games of all time, without question. I'm heading over to Patreon page to stream Georgia versus Ohio State. I hope to see you all over there. Appreciate you watching. Have a good morning.